Alright, folks, welcome back. Today is day 4 with WaniKani. 皆さんお帰りなさい。今日は4日目です。Right. So we're still doing our reviews. Nothing really much to write home about. WaniKani is enforcing, hammer down on doing the moderation, setting it in. And I imagine we'll be doing the same for tomorrow. And then tomorrow might be the big day. I'm curious if they're going to add the lesson as we complete it. Or they're going to be like, hold. All right, the following day. Right. So let's get in here and do our reviews. Now we know. It is I appreciate the different approach in the sense that incredibly stringent, right? You're not doing the let's lax up and allow you all the options and flexibilities. It's interesting. So let's do these reviews quickly. Oh, I typed Yama. That was bound to happen. Yeah. That was bound to happen. Although I did I typed Yama again. Oh, it does say like a pop-up for apprentice. So yeah, like that, apprentice up. I didn't get to see that because I didn't wait long, so it kind of distracted me, and then I typed Yama. Wait. Oh no. Oh, I guess it means like oh, that's interesting. Did I miss this multiple times? Oh, I might have. Did I type mountain incorrectly twice? Is that why this went down by 2? Oh, I must have had a typo. Oh, that's okay. I was distracted by today. I was distracted by I didn't realize it was another like effect coming out that says apprentice up. Might be because so apprentice, it just shows like the level went up, and the moment I saw that, I thought of something else and I immediately typed Yama, which is my jerk reflex. So whenever I'm typing the English, right, their mnemonics that they're using, I'm actually pausing. There's a pause in front of everything. So like whenever I see ichi, I have to pause and then type ground. And then I see, these radicals, which technically don't have names. So the ones that largely don't have names are a little bit faster, and the ones that are actually they're actually kanji characters, I have to pause. Like every time I see ki, I would my middle finger would slightly tap K, but it didn't actuate the key yet. And then I would type tree. So mountain was bound to happen. Yama was bound to happen. If you look, let's see, which ones did I miss? Like to or toe for their mnemonic, and slide, largely because of barb, and then yama, kawa, and ki would likely have gonna be a chance that would mess up. And also sun for he, and o or guy, right, could end up messing up. And ni and ichi. could end up, I guess, onna. So there are quite a lot of them that I could end up typing like hito, kuchi, nana, right? Nana, ju. So we have a bunch of them that I have to pause a couple times. Largely because I'm getting used to whatever the mnemonics that they're doing. So at least tomorrow, I think even with our mistakes here and there, I could definitely tell where the mistakes come from. You know, this is the part where I explain the mistakes to myself. I think it's a routine that is it's definitely worth to breathe, in my opinion. Here's my opinion, right? It's worth to stop, breathe, process, think about your mistakes. If you can explain it, you can choose potentially in a way to address it, unless you find it insignificant, and largely the mistakes that I've made are largely insignificant. To me personally, on when you're doing larger tasks that are multifaceted, these errors won't necessarily significantly impact the task at hand. However, it is funny to see these little little nuances here and there that I would definitely type. I definitely typed mountain, Yama the first time, and then when I went to type mountain, I think I had a spelling error because I typed Yama, then I deleted it very quickly and tried to type mountain, and I'm pretty sure I had a double typo. It's it didn't there's no way to tell like in retroactively what I actually did, but I'm pretty sure I misspelled mountain as well, which typos happen. So it looks like you can double decrease if you make a double error, which I kind of disagree with. I think that is not a very prominent strategy to double. So Yama should be at 3 ticks. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss Yama the last 3 times. Or like I didn't miss Yama more than 2 times prior to this day. So I don't particularly like that, where it's 1-to-1 when it comes to mistakes and progression, right? It's usually a soft step back because you're relying on the idea that when someone makes a mistake, the mistake is predicated on some learning experience, as opposed to it's a 1-for-1 where the progressively more mistakes you make, they're all still treated equal. I disagree with this type of 1-to-1 system, but maybe I did miss Yama more than once. We'll see. Largely due to the nature that all the ones that I did miss once are still at 3. So like slide and stuff. If you want install scripts that allow the correction of false mistakes, just because it can be frustrating if you lose a couple of days to unlock new because of that. If you want, no, we're evaluating WaniKani's design. We're not evaluating Modder's change of that. So that would be unfaithful, in my opinion. It would be a deceptive use or a depiction of what is designed. So I would probably not do anything of that. The only things that I would be able to bring in is that I do it myself, so as the user themselves. So it's nice to see that other people have offered additional like plugins and scripts, but that's something that I've chosen myself professionally as a learning thing. Like for example, this shows up a lot, Gecko, where someone's like, oh, do you watch anime? And then the setup is that they're going to tell me that there's a plugin that I can farm and mine the scripts for extracting the transcripts for a anime. Well, the idea is that if I don't do it myself, then the script wouldn't naturally help me in the sense of making the mistake in the first place. That's a personal take. I know that other people like the downstream effects, but generally speaking, The thing that I just stated now is something that I'll keep track of myself. So naturally, if I know how to explain the mistake, whether it blocks the unlocking of kanji or not, that would be an evaluation based on WaniKani's design, as opposed to adding a script after the fact, which is not part of WaniKani's design, right? Anyways, yeah, it's pretty obvious that I'm gonna end up doing this a lot. So we'll see how disciplined I can be about not typing Yama for this radical. It is certainly it's certainly humbling my practice of English, especially my typos. I did notice that sometimes they account for typographical errors. I think there was one where I typed what did I say? Oh, I misspelled ground, and they accepted gound as opposed to ground. They accepted gound. I actually don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but I missed the R in ground. And I'm guessing in mountain, what do I typically do in mountain? There is a chance my diphthongs got reversed. So like M-O-U-N could end up M-U-O-N, or ain, the AI could be backwards depending on how speed. Actually, the OU would not be out of sync. It's usually sometimes my if you're jumping from one hand to the other, sometimes my left hand actuates slower than my right hand. So A to I could be late. A to I, A being on the left hand and I being on the right hand. I've noticed these are acceptable typographical errors for myself because I'm getting old and we're gonna keep trying to keep our hands spry. They definitely do catch most small typos, which is nice. Also, is your writing the reading of a kanji when you're asking for the meaning, or the other way around? They'll catch that. Right. If you write the reading of a kanji when they're asking for the meaning, or the other way, they will catch that. Oh, that's interesting. It didn't catch that this time because maybe the stuff isn't unlocked yet, because I typed Yama. I actually typed Yama twice, but the second time I managed to stop and then erase it, but then I typed mountain incorrectly. Probably that's why I got this wrong twice. I think maybe down the road. That's nice to know though. I don't think it's happening right now because they technically radicals don't have readings. Yeah. So the even then, on too many technical aspects, right? Technical aspects that involves knowledge that you're not supposed to have yet. So that's being incredibly stringent, which is nice because we have to keep in mind that as most of my evaluations for WaniKani is that this is a 0 to a level. It's from 0. It's a from 0 application design, not a skip to your thing design, right? Duolingo is a skip to your thing design. It's an open design. WaniKani is a from 0 design. So we have to keep in mind that most of my observations are observations. They are not criticism. So if you employ a script to catch these false positives, you would not know these false positives unless you are not from 0, right? So if a user uses this, they would not know why. In fact, they wouldn't be making these errors. The nature of the error that I made is not a false positive. It would be more of a moot point, as in it would not naturally occur if someone was from 0, at least in my opinion. So that's pretty much on me to adapt to WaniKani's design. And these errors can be useful. May be useful. They may be useful for WaniKani developers to consider, perhaps, if the frequency is high enough. I don't think the frequency is going to be high enough where like they experience a vast majority of people coming in not from zero, as in people who are targeting, somehow their product ends up targeting someone who would be prone to making this error. Also, I'm a little bit quick on this, so I can slow down. The idea is to slow down and do not rush and become complacent. Although, obviously, you could choose to spoil this for me if you want it. The idea is I haven't learned yet if it's a 1-to-1 ratio in unlock or it's a all or none quantize unlock. So that would be interesting too. I guess I'll find out tomorrow. And then also if it's a triggered unlock or a what do you call them? Live service model, time gated unlock. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow. We're finally gonna approach that time where we just learn how their unlock process is determined, because at most statistically we're going to be able to fill at least one of the radicals pip requirements. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that is like. It'll be interesting. Patience. Meanwhile, like effectively Duolingo is kicking my butt because I've realized my gap in knowledge is insane. So it liberates. It's quite convenient that these ones are light. I'm gonna do 2 extra studies and then we'll redo our lessons for our recent mistakes, right? Okay. Actually, let's read this again. This is the mountain. You'll have to add the lines to make up the top of the mountains if you want it to be more mountain-like. I also drew some ridges here. You don't want to spoil too much things since you definitely seem to enjoy the discovery. Yeah, I certainly do. However, I have to know, you have to know that if you were to freely spoil things, my commentary and my experience would be different. So it's not necessarily I know the word tends to involve like the loss of a potential, but generally speaking, when someone is very overzealous and they tell me about, like, say, the ending of a movie, what that means is it's not the lost in potentially under the discovery of the end of the movie. Now it's now a different experience in which now I watch the end of the movie in order to empathize with the person who have shared it with me. So it's more of an exchange of experiences, right? So I have to keep in, I want to reiterate this to individuals because the normalized behavior is a selfish one. It's a selfish one, but it's also a compassionate one out of selfishness. So what I mean by that is when people use the word spoil, they think about how they would feel if someone just spoils the end for the movie or something, right? And then naturally, I think most people's feelings would be like, oh man, now I don't get to find out myself. And that's very reasonable. I think for the most part, I think 8 out of 10 people would probably feel the same way. For myself, if someone happens to be talking to me now and it's stopping them from enjoying the discussion, as in, like, if you feel discomfort, like, oh, you're so excited, you want to share that with me, I prefer that you share it with me so that I can I take the opportunity, because we, you know, strangers don't get a lot of time, or even close friends get a lot of time to talk to each other. So I like to elevate the importance of the discussion and not the need for experience. So you're more than free to spoil as much as you want, provided that it doesn't stop you from enjoying our discussions. Because it would be very, very weird. Here, I'll give you a hypothetical example of this. A teacher, right? A teacher would be teaching a lesson, and then a student would ask, they would have a really interesting question. And a teacher thought to themselves, well, if I answer this question, then it would spoil my punchline for my class, right? For today's lesson. And so the teacher decides, oh, okay, well, we'll just wait until we, get to that point. It's a kind of a spoiler for what I'm about to say later. However, hear me out here, even in a classroom environment, that student could have lost interest by the time you get to that point. So the teacher have chosen to stick to the natural course of the thing at the expense of seizing the opportunity when the student or the person is most interested. So that can be like I'm not saying it's always the case. However, the idea is there are different priorities for different people. And for myself, you can spoil everything if you want it. What that would end up doing for me is that then I would be able to talk about it the moment it happens. Like, for example, yesterday when we said baka, right, in level 38, I voluntarily spoiled the vocabulary in level 38 because it is relevant for the next time we speak. So in order to seize the opportunity to relate to someone who is serendipitously interacting with me now, I prefer to spoil things in advance in order to have tethers of connection with another person. And that tether of connection, instead of making it like, oh, now I know, but I didn't get there, I use it as a point to bond us to that moment. So if you wanted to spoil something, my commentary later, know that when you're spoiling it, my commentary would be referring to you then, right? So it would be the whole point of getting there now. Now I have a point to getting there to see what you mean, right? Very interesting take. I'll try to be smart about it. Also, not a spoiler, I think. You might be interested in the website. Oh, yes, not a spoiler. Someone has mentioned that before. Yeah, you can... interesting visualization. There's also like I really like that screensaver that people were making, where it shows like your representation of your progress through the depiction of the kanji. That's a really neat one. There's also Kaniwani, the companion site Kaniwani, which is unofficial, but it does the reverse or focuses on the reverse. Lots of shares on these while I was using Duolingo. So yeah, no, you got it. Yeah, stats are fun. It's actually the stats thing, I think it's linked somewhere in the guidebook, or like what I'm saying is there's an allusion to that stats somewhere. I'm pretty sure it was in the guidebook. Hold up. I think it's under help. I read through most of this. There was oh no, it might be a community post. It might be a forum post that someone made. Maybe like from down here when we went to the forums. But someone mentioned the WK Stats site. It's probably where the stats is coming from that was using the API. They were data mining through the API for that screensaver thing, or the background stat thing. I was looking for a wallpaper for like the layout and whatnot, and it would have been great, but obviously in the beginning there's not enough to proliferate the screen. But anyways, yeah, that is a good one. That is a good one. I will most definitely be looking at that a little bit later down the road. Because it does seem like WaniKani gives you just enough stats to not be carried away with stats, right? I think sometimes stats are great, and then there are times when stats start defining your thing. But I'll take a peep at it for sure. All right, let's do these lessons. So I drew a lot of mountains. The first time I saw Yama again, we were drawing some mountains because mountains are fun to draw. I guess we can still continue to add notes. That's funny that they use the various versions like dasu, desu, dekiru for that. Oh, and this was very informative. I didn't quite imagine it as Yama or this radical mountain in this, and it definitely helped me out with the ryoshin makes because shin is also oya, so shin is oya as in parents, right? And then if you add ryo, which is both, you have both parents, which ryoshin is parents as in both your parents, which is really neat. I didn't make that connection before, so that's kind of out from left field. You find connections where they might not intend for you to find connections. It's pretty neat. I did try Kaniwani and it was alright, but I choose not to allocate time to it for the moment. That's perfectly alright. Yeah, you gotta prioritize your time, you know? Alright, so let's do this quiz. We only got one. And I almost typed Yama again. Okay, so let's do this 2 more times and we'll call it a day. It's you know what's even impressive right now? I really thought one of these 5 days I was gonna do this for 5 minutes and the video, like the clipped video, was only gonna be 5 minutes. But somehow, some way, it's nice that these discussions give it a little bit more weight. Alright, let's do this 2 more times. I'm buying my time. Okay. Nope, I almost typed Hito. I started with N because of Nana. And then I was like, wait. And then I kind of just went, oh. Okay. Alright. Hold on. Just hear me out here. It'll happen less, I think. I know it's hard to you can't see it, but if I had like a hand cam, if I had like a camera right on top of a camera, you can probably see the micro movements of my hand towards a specific key, but I don't hit anything because I have to make sure I'm not typing the nomaji instead. Yeah, there's a slight pause every time. Right. Let's do that one more time. Okay. Definitely the ones that do not have a meaning attached to it already are much faster. Oh. That took a bit. Whoops. I started typing key. Yeah, brain rewiring in progress. Occasionally. Um, I have I don't know if you're into keyboards, Gecko. A lot of times people who are into like Japanese culture and stuff, it end up bleeding into like gaming and then bleeding up to video games and whatnot. And then keyboards enthusiasts tend to overlap with this. I have a keyboard that has blue switches, and the actuation force is fairly noticeable compared to like using a red switch keyboard or like a linear switch keyboard. So occasionally I actually do tap on the key that is the Romaji character, but it doesn't actuate. But occasionally when I say whoops, it's because I accidentally pressed a little too hard. I'm like, oh, yep, there it is. I revealed my hand, if you will. Yeah, it does take a little bit. I pause every time. So also there's one thing that I mentally do quite a bit, and it's intentional. So it's not like a bad thing. Whenever I notice a mistake that I made, I intentionally pause longer. I'm like telling myself, all right, this is my previous mistake. Stop. Look. And if you're doing something in milliseconds already, or you're doing something in a second, like say it takes you a second to type a prompt, 2 seconds is a lot. It's double the amount of time. So I deliberately pause on Yama or Mountain, the last two reviews, because I want to make sure that I'm exercising. Hey, let's look at this again, go over what was it that I did, and then proceed. And I do this for every single error that I make ever since. So like this is my life pattern thing. You do have a gaming keyboard, but you also have a separate typing keyboard, okay, which you definitely switch to when I need to type a lot. Yeah, I may I like I'm already wearing IEM, so like the tactility and the clicky thing. The clicky thing may be a little bit less noticeable. However, I use tactile clicky switches whenever I'm predominantly typing. And then I really should get a new linear keyboard as well when I go back to like gaming. But generally speaking, I'm typing most of the time nowadays. So I just use this keyboard most of the time. But yes, a typing keyboard is uh, somewhat actually incredibly satisfying when you're predominantly typing as well. Not for everyone, obviously. You got those goobers nowadays that like their thocky keyboards. It's a whole habit, you know. I occasionally peruse and watch keyboard hobbyists do their thing, and hearing like different type of switch profiles and their mods to their keyboards. It's quite a sprawling hobby considering the how integrated we are with our tech these days. It's very important. It's like shoes, right? Like if you run a lot and walk a lot like I do, um you gotta be invested and interested in your shoes. I mean, you gotta do that kind of thing. So if you're like a keyboard, you know, I don't know. I'm not sure if anyone has ever said this in a positive light before, but if you're truly a keyboard warrior, you gotta invest in your hardware that you use nearly like more than 50% of your time while you're awake. Hence my tablet, right, and my mouse choices and whatnot. All right, well, that's a wrap for our lesson. So let's warm up our hands and write these things again. Slide is kind of terrifying. It's almost as terrifying as imagining sliding down that thing. For real though. My hand's feeling kind of alright today. Oh. Spoke too soon. Oh, wait. Now that I think about it, nah, I think Japanese goes horizontal, then vertical and cross. Huh. Very humbling experience. You get so used to writing specific patterns that now I'm starting to secondhand guess my stroke order. Oof. That's a slide across. Oh, then help. Acknowledging mistakes is key. It's something I have to pay attention to, as I sometimes have less time than I like for your lesson reviews. I have an unconscious tendency to try to be as fast, very counterproductive. Yeah, that's understandable. But being aware of it is not, you know? I sometimes, like, the reason why I pause is, right now it's trivial, right? So here's my opposite way of thinking, which I find people find a little bit trivial. So I usually do things first as more of a preventive measure before the problem, or I try to be like a balance. I like to think of preventive behaviors and habits when they have least resistance or less resistance, versus when the problem occurs, before the problem occurs, or before something occurs. It doesn't necessarily have to be a problem per se. So right now it seems like it would be trivial to like stop at this point. However, for myself, I have a balance. There are habits that, okay, I'll just wait till it becomes something that significantly impacts the way I do things, or it never becomes a problem. That's great, right? Sometimes people might say, well, if you're doing all these things initially, how do you know it's going to be a problem later? Well, you don't. What I do is, these things are kind of things that I practice so that I practice something else. The way of thinking about preventive thinking versus problem solving are two different spheres, right? So I anticipate that this routine is something applicable to later when the volume gets higher. And not quite minimally, most people wait till the problem is a problem before addressing it, which still makes you an excellent problem solver. However, a lot of times there are things in life where if you have time for it, I take the opportunity to do it beforehand. And then by the time you get to a problem, you have a habit in place that already addresses that. So it's kind of a mixed bag, right? So one could see as counterproductive after the fact, or one could see it as being proactive before the fact, if you know what I mean. So this is kind of my routine that I do. There are things that I'm like, I have time to do this, so I have an excellent time. It's an opportunity to slow down and then see if I can produce a habit that will later be faster by the time I get there. So like I would no longer be thinking about how I will solve this, since I'm already observing how they're doing their progressions and stuff. So I'm already starting to do routines around WaniKani's design that will address, okay, the next time I make an error, the moment I see it, I'll pause and I'll probably write it down myself. So then I'm already developing a routine for myself to be like, pause. So instinctively it will take less and less time for me to pause, write, and then we'll move on in that way. So yeah, the script would make it definitely convenient, but I can do it myself too. So that's probably what I do in the future, until it's like maybe there are things I can't do humanly possible and time becomes too tight, then I will consider the script. And in the script, then I will use what the time that's liberated by the script to do something else with it. Right. And then know that I will no longer be humanly capturing those mistakes, right? Capturing mistakes unaided is a skill that can be practiced. How productive it is, it's definitely in the eye of the beholder. And like, for example, me writing on the side just now, that could be counterproductive to individuals who do not have value in that system. For me, when I'm writing this, it slows me down naturally. Like, there's no way I can like write all this stuff very quickly, so I'm naturally slowing down to look at these characters, right? When I look at these characters, it gives me an opportunity to practice writing. That's a bonus. But at the same time, it slows me down in order for me to look at these characters. Otherwise, the memory technique that I use would be, I would look at this thing as a whole thing, right? Like right now, the fastest way I would do this is I would take a mental image of all these blocks, and that's it. It would take like 5 seconds. And then for the future, all I do is remember this entire block in order from left to right. That's what I used to do. Like reading textbooks was the same way. I would see the whole page as a whole and then know all the orientations like next to each other. So if I knew like I need to know what this is, I can think about the thing before it and the thing after it to capture the thing in the middle. That's what I started doing with Duolingo until I started making constructs. Once I started making constructs, then all the order of these things would be changed. Like, for example, I would definitely order this in front of this, right? So if I were to write my construct, it would start with these two. And then I would cluster like Barb with slide, right? And then Kawa, or what looks like Kawa, next to key. And then that's where the construct idea comes from, where now I'm grouping them based on my neuronal connections, as opposed to what seems like their preferences, but it's not quite organized the way I would like it. So Duolingo, at the end of Duolingo sessions on day ones, this is what I mean by construct defining. You're creating your own version, even if it's limited to this. So like Hito would most definitely be clustered with versions of enter, which I've done before already in Duolingo. So now these are overlapping with what my Duolingo experience is if I organize it this way. I'm curious, do you have other serious experiences in language learning prior to the last 302 days? The most serious language learning I've ever had was my first learned language. My first learned language is Spanish. That includes 1.5 years in high school and 1.5 years in college, like by semester. So a total of 6 semesters of Spanish. And we are starting Spanish in February on Duolingo's flagship language, as to get an idea of what Duolingo's like highest investment is, you know, next to English being the language that I use as a bridging language. Yeah. And in terms of serious experience, Hujiwa is my primary speaking language actually at home. So it's about 50-50. I don't actually speak English. I don't actually speak English when the stream goes off, unless I'm talking to someone online. Right now, 99% of my actual speaking language is English online. However, 99.9% of my IRL speaking language is in Fujianese. I rarely use English to talk with my parents. So whenever my parents are around, or whenever I'm like not in front of my computer, it's often a different language. So in terms of serious experience, it would be divided among those. Oh, that's fun. You started Duo with Spanish. That's what I hear a lot of. Interesting enough, hear me out. The people that hang around with me long enough, we all somehow like have some connection to Spanish, or a willingness to use Spanish when it comes to the Duolingo experience, because I don't know what it is. It might be a pure coincidence but the Spanish course is how you would get the definitive experience, whether you're like monetary invested or not. So I really want to know what the bells and whistles are. And by the end of 2025, I do plan on doing the 1 month of max. I want to see the limits and like the parallelisms drawn with LLMs, right? Actually, before then though, before the end of 2025, we will be doing personal LLM grooming with like ChatGPT and other open sources for Chinese, because I have already reached the end of the Duolingo Chinese course, and Chinese course does not have an LLM functionality yet. So the Spanish course is the premier LLM max functionality with the LLM stuff. So I'm starting Spanish, not necessarily, there's a lot of reasons why I'm starting Spanish this year. And it's the most familiar language that I have to date. So Japanese was the most unfamiliar but part of my life. Chinese is the second most I'm most familiar with. I went from least familiar to most familiar. So Japanese is the one that I know least amount, even though it's part of my life since I was 5 years old. And then Chinese came second. And then Spanish actually comes third, as in I'm most familiar with Spanish. And it is still part of my life since I live in the United States. It's difficult to travel around without encountering Spanish speakers. So I'm more likely to be able to encounter and use Spanish. So at some point, I imagine a future where all of us is just gonna be learning, 2 or 3 languages, and we're gonna be speaking Japanish. I don't know how you combine Spanglish with how you combine Spanish with Japanese. Spam. But I look forward to it. I really do look forward to it when all of us are collaborating and exchanging different languages all the time. Your mother tongue is French, so you definitely find Spanish a somewhat easier language to learn. Yeah, so you get like Spanglish. Yeah, Spanglish. That's it. Oh, hey, Sub-Zero is back. Speaking of someone who slacks off with language learning, I'm kidding. Oh, there's Sub-Zero. Yeah. And 2025 is going to be filled with a lot of plans, but man, 2026. Just think about 2026. We're going to be throwing around some languages. Oh, which by the way, yesterday, I know you already head off because it's late around the time when I start. Yesterday I was making an observation about French during, I think, when I was doing my Chinese lesson, and I realized that it is very difficult to not use a French adapted Middle English word when you're trying to sound professional. Someone mentioned about professional speak. Oh, it was Cozy mentioned about working their resolution. One of their resolutions is working on communication, And there is a large lexicon of vocabulary that I don't use online. Like, I legitimately will sound incredibly different if I'm in a professional setting. And I had a wild, fun gag every time I was like, wait, okay, let's think about the words that I would use that are not, you wouldn't hear me use them. Like 99.9% of the time, you would not hear me use these words unless I'm in a professional setting or trying to be like creative writing situation and whatnot. And I asked myself, what are the chances that the vast majority of those words are from French origin? You know, because of, now that I know your mother tongue is French, I was thinking like, sometimes there's this constant reinforcement of French being an eloquent, like a very elegant, somewhat high class use. It sounds fancier from like the Germanic roots of the rest of the English words. So my first word that I thought of yesterday was maudlin. And sure enough, it's French. And we kept going, like what is it? Let's think about, you know, I'm kind of curious. Now we gotta do this. We gotta do this. Okay, let's what about idiosyncrasy? Where does idiosyncrasy come from? We'll use idiosyncratic. Oh no, this one is actually okay. This one is English, Greek. Okay, so not idiosyncrasy. Let's think of another fancy word that I would use. Perfunctory. What about perfunctory? Oh no, this is straight from Latin. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Yesterday I was on a roll though. I was like 6 out of 7 words. I'm like, yep, that's French. I guess it's falling apart now. It might be a confirmation bias at this point. What's another Frenchy like word? Abscond. Abscond. I don't even know how to spell it. Abscond? Someone help me out. Abscond? Wait, is that what I'm thinking of? Wait. I can't spell words that I say. Wow. Oh, there it is. Abscond. Thank you. Abscond. What is the origin of this? The origin comes from, okay, it's a Latin word. That doesn't cross over with Old French. Lots of the words that I use have Old French roots before they hit Middle English. So, oh well, semantics is a whole other rabbit hole. Yeah, I know. Fascinating with Latin and Romance language, indeed. It's been a while. Yeah, Sub-Zero. Happy holidays. I hope your holidays was nice. Sub-Zero, what are you up to now? Are you getting back into academics again, preparing for the new semester? I'm trying to think of words that serendipity. What about serendipity? I feel like serendipity's got this. No, it's just straight up English. Okay, I lied. Yesterday, I guess I just felt very fancy. Man. Dang. Magnanimous? What about magnanimous? Latin and English. Wow. Okay. I lied. Today I'm like 7 for 7 from Latin and English. Like Old English. Huh. Intriguing. Alright. Well, maybe I'll throw in some words when it comes to mind. But maudlin is a great one. Oh, ennui? Ennui was yesterday's word. I like ennui. Ennui is a fantastic word. That is French, right? Yeah, that's French. Ennui. A few French words in English you can think of is, oh, restaurant. Entrepreneur. Yeah, entrepreneur was what triggered yesterday's Faux pas, cliche, yeah. Ballet, deja vu, yep. Chic, and fiance. Oh, that's right. Gourmet. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if I have used those words in my professional background before. Ennui, maybe not so much either. Um, like they would be like, we were trying to think of like technical words where I would use in a professional background that clearly sounds really fancy. I don't work in food services or business. I don't have a background in business as well. But those are really great words. Nonchalant, right? Nonchalant is one that I would use. I like I like that English has this property. I feel it's often a point of ridicule or criticism where like English has so many different flavors, and I actually find that this is very at home. A language that has these characteristics. Yep, semester starts in 3 days. Okay, holiday has been good except the fact that I lost my iPhone on the bus on the 25th. On Christmas Day, you lost your iPhone. Starting to seem like a lost case, so I'm looking at new phones at this moment. Nice to see a new learning resource journey. Yeah, WaniKani. We only recently started. It's 2025. We started in 2025. Or we started like New Year's Eve right before 2025. So yeah, here we are. And we're already having massive amount of discussions already with peeps. That must have been a nice Christmas present for whoever found your phone. That's certainly true. I feel like Apple ID stuff is difficult to repurpose, no? So we celebrate on the 24th here, so it's technically after Christmas here. Oh, like you Christmas. I mean, for the record, both Sub-Zero. Why do you have to choose between the 24th and the 25th? Why don't you just celebrate both days? You pep? I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Sub-Zero. Interesting. Just found out your second monitor I was gonna use doesn't work. Oh, rip. Yeah, Christmas Day is 24th, you mean? Yeah, okay. That's understandable. Then why don't you celebrate the 23rd and the 24th? You gotta be greedy with the holidays. Kidding, I'm projecting. Sorry. I'm using the Americana mentality where over like if you span it out for another like decade or two, the holiday practically encompasses the entire week. You know what I mean? Like after a while you're like, oh man, Christmas is too short. Why don't we include the day before? Fast forward another 20 years, it's like, Christmas is too short. Why don't we include the day 3 weeks before Christmas? Oh, okay, now it's 3 weeks and 1 day long. Like, okay. And then eventually, the joke, obviously the running joke for the United States is that eventually every single day will be a national holiday and we'll be good. Actually, Vsauce did a YouTube short on this, which is pretty funny. He actually went through and literally figured out like, oh, okay. So all these days are blocked out. So how many days left do we have before the government makes the entire calendar year a national holiday? And it was pretty funny. That's my thought sometimes. Holiday burnout, I swear. Halloween, Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Cyber Monday, then pre-Christmas and New Year's, yeah. It works well because your girlfriend's family celebrates the 25th. Oh, so you get to double party. You sneaky little son of a gun. Yeah, we do that too. So when there's a family circle, right, and everyone didn't decide to travel, what they end up doing is, if somehow it was the same year that everyone wants to stay, everyone decides on a different day, and it would be within the week. So then all the So everyone would have a turn at hosting everyone else who's not hosting at the time. So at some point, if oftentimes, other friends encourage other friends to, hey, you should go and visit your relatives abroad or something, so that this doesn't happen too often. So usually it's like 2 or 3 families that would rotate, as in, like, one day it would be one family, the next day would be another family, and then the next day would be another family, right? But it would be the same families, only they're taking turns hosting. However, if they decide to go abroad, then it's like, oh, they just hang out once and then they go abroad, so you would only have to attend once, right? But sometimes, on a rare occasion, everyone decides, oh, this year we're gonna stay home. So then you have like a week worth of stuff, because there are 7 families. So every family takes a turn hosting the other families who was hosting prior. It's a little outrageous, but all in the Americana spirit, right? Anyways, I totally get it. You heckin' double celebrator, you. This year was pretty tame. We most people were abroad, so we just chilled. How did I say this to my friends? It was delightfully and sufficiently uneventful. So I basically did the same thing that I would do pretty much every day. We language learn. All right, we're gonna switch gears. Language learning brings us together, and language learning is the start. Fun fact, a double entendre. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Double entendre was yesterday's vocabulary too. Yeah, it's a French word. But it doesn't mean anything in French. I found that out yesterday too. Gemini told me that it doesn't really mean anything in French. Yeah, entendre was one of them. Indeed. What about innuendo? Is innuendo French? Let's see. Innuendo. Latin roots. No, it's just straight up Latin roots. Okay. Innuendo. Not fancy enough. I'm saying this in a endearing way. I kind of like when French people are unapologetically fancy. Sorry if that doesn't jive with other American stereotypes or foreigner stereotypes. My family has a personal family friend that is French, and I love how he like owns his personality. Yeah. By the way, I'm like Googling this and using Gemini at the same time when I'm testing words. I have quite a lot of esoteric words that I refrain from using. Oh, refrain is a great one. Refrain is a word that I would use quite often that I don't usually use when I'm streaming. Refraining from doing something. Restrictive, stringent, vicissitude, meandering. I use meandering occasionally. Meandering. I'm kind of curious about meandering. That kind of sounds very poetic. Meander. Nope. Latin and English. Okay. Latin and Old English. Same. Been like that for the past few years. It's chill though. I see. Which phone do I have, by the way? I'm considering making the switch to Android. Don't do it. I'm kidding. I still have my old Pixel 6. Pixel 6's support isn't going to end until next year. So then I'll probably pick up a Pixel 10. My historic thing is I had a Pixel 1, a Pixel 3, and a Pixel 6. The years keep getting longer and longer. There was at some point I was like going like every other year, but then Pixel to Pixel 3 is every other year. Now Pixel to Pixel 6 is every 3 years because Android support has extended its life. So the next time Pixel 10 rolls around, it's 6 years, right? It's 6 years. So maybe I'll wait till 4 or 5 years before I update. So Pixel 6's support life cycle is going to end soon. Yeah, so I use a Pixel. Middle of the road when it comes to hardware. and then it's largely for the Android experience. Yeah, they are middle of the road value purchases, and oftentimes if I'm gonna have a Google OS, if I'm gonna rely on Android OS, then I might as well buy the product that is rolling out the software. So it's purely out of accessibility to the software, for better or for worse. I'm not saying that the pure stock Android experience is like the best. That's like kind of saying authentic food tastes the best all the time, right? Mentality check. I know I just said something very, very hot take, but generally speaking, it's a different experience. Although I have heard quite nice things about development fork of Galaxy OS, so Samsung does make a wonderful thing, and Oxygen OS for, what is it? Who does Oxygen OS? Whoever, Appo? Someone does Oxygen OS, but those are the other competing software, like software forks on top of Android. My brother speaks really well of his Pixel 8, so I might consider the Pixel line too. It's very reasonably priced. I think functionality wise for features, and then accessibility to the software is what you're, right? Security, software features. First line of defense is probably the Pixel device. So if there's a security vulnerability in Android, well, the devices that will most likely address or get that front-loaded security vulnerability secured first is probably a Pixel device. So that's the reason why I have a Pixel device. Largely like quality of life decision making, as opposed to like fancy new things. Obviously, fancy new things. If you want fancy new things, probably buy an iPhone. Buy another iPhone. I'm not one for like brand loyalty. It's about critical decision making. If you're lazy and you don't want to be, you're not a stickler for all the semantics about accessibility and whatnot, and you're more into the bells and whistles and smooth experience, probably go get another iPhone. The newer Galaxy S series are super cheap here. So, oh yeah, the S series. So all the second rotating refinements, so all the second gen iterative designs on the previous gen are excellent values, right? The S series being an example. What is it? It's A. The A series, I think that's what they use for pixels. So the A series. So all those are really functionally excellent. And then the software experience is comparable, right? Comparable. Heck, if I was loyal, I'd go for Sony Xperia. I see. I used a lot of devices. I even remember most of them. So my first phone of the contemporary digital age, not the smartphone, but the contemporary digital age, my first cell phone that I had was a Razr, or Moto Razr. Then it switched to the LG Voyager. And then after the LG Voyager, it was... Wow, did I really wait that long for the next thing? Yeah. I switched to a Note. Oh no, I didn't. HTC One. I switched to an HTC One, and then came the Note 4, and then the rest was history, right? Pixels. So, yeah, I think I might be missing one in between the HTC One. Oh, the Droid, the Moto Droid. So there was a Moto Droid before the HTC One, and then a Note 4, and then Pixel 1, 3, and 6. Those are my order of the modern age. Yes, the first phone I purchased when I was in need of a cell phone was the Moto Razr. That's when I became a teenager that could drive a car. So naturally a cell phone comes into the equation when I'm running about being a very respectable working teenager who is out at like 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. still working. So yeah. Yours was the Sony Ericsson. I see. Intriguing. And then Samsung S3, then Apple from there. Ah, okay. Yeah. Hello there, Chern. Hello. All right, we got to switch gears. But this was an excellent discussion. It's great to fill in some of the time to, build some new memories. I'm sorry if it's not entirely dedicated to language learning, but language learning breeds all of these communications, right? And in the end of the day, all of us are interested in language learning. I'm not saying all of us are language learners because Sub-Zero is a slacker. Anyways, so in the end of the day, we're all language learners. That's amazing. I don't know what Sub-Zero considers himself these days. He's interested in language learning though. All right. So I'm excited for tomorrow. That tomorrow hype for WaniKani, right? Only Gecko has to decide if they want to keep their opinions to themselves about what's going to happen tomorrow. But tomorrow's a big day. It's day 5 of WaniKani. Look at these pips. I'm excited to see what's happening. And no worries, if nothing happens, it's still kind of exciting and funny. So, I'm excited. Oh yeah, and Blair knows what's supposed to happen too, and Blair's not saying anything as well. So, making me suspicious because I'm excited. Look at that. We're 1 pip away. That's like waiting for your anime show to, the next episode of your favorite anime show. I'll definitely try to tune in. It's so exciting. All right, these are the little things. You gotta love these moments, right? Like, I look forward to studying, guys. I look forward to getting on WaniKani and Duolingo and hammering it out. So I hope you guys do too, right? You have to remind yourself, in my opinion, I would encourage you guys to remind yourself that you are doing this voluntarily, right? No one is telling you you have to learn this language. No one is telling you you have to do this. So the last thing you want to do is not look forward to the thing you're choosing to do. And WaniKani is like watching my favorite episode come on, right? Like you're waiting for that episode. And this is the big one. We've been working, we've been hyperbolic time chambering it up, we've been training, and tomorrow is possibly going to happen. So I'm kind of excited. I'm here keeping all you in check with the language learning. Ain't got time to learn for yourself. Alright, Sub-Zero. Maybe one day. I'm laughing at the fact that not all of them are going to hit 5 on the same day. Listen! You missed it, okay? Do you know how I missed this? Do you know how I missed Yama? It's because I heckin' typed Yama twice, Blair. Don't even at me right now. Don't even at me right now, okay? I typed Kawa. I typed Kawa when I was extra studying. You'll at me so hard. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. This has been a humbling experience, okay? This has been a humbling experience. This is why we practice fundamentals or try to think in other people's shoes, right? This is like thinking in other people's shoes. You know what I didn't miss? All right. Sorry. I'm going to try to keep this PG-13. One that I didn't miss. Let me tell you the ones that I didn't miss and I didn't hesitate on because they don't have any meanings. It's so from left field. I'm gonna see if you think the same way or like how different it is. The one that I didn't hesitate on is power because I had no idea. Prison, had no idea that's what they were gonna go for. And last but not least, gun. Oh wait, stick is fine too. Stick is fine. These are the four. Like immediately when I see them, it's like, oh yeah, that's what that is, because I didn't think of it as a stick. And I didn't think this as a power. I didn't think of this as a prison. And I didn't think of this as a gun. Immediately I'm like, oh okay, I can get behind those. All the other ones, like, I have to pause. Every single time I'm like, wait. Yes. Wait. I almost got chi wrong. I keep trying to type lady or female. I keep typing lady or female or woman. I don't even know if they accept these two, actually. I haven't really tested it. I keep trying to type nana for this. Kawa multiple times. Ki multiple times. It goes on. You know, just goes on. You just celebrate your WaniKani anniversary, so it brings back fun memories. Aw, I'm glad. Happy WaniKani anniversary. I still like it a lot now, but it's just not the same excitement. So now I'm sort of counting on me to rekindle. That's right. That's how it should be. That's what you should be feeling right now. And I do the same, actually. I actually watch people learn English because it gets me excited about English again. Like, I like watching Japanese people learn English and stuff. Like, it gets me hype. And now it makes me want to, like, rediscover English as well. So learning a new language is kind of a breath of fresh air. Learning another language, you know, another language, that's it rekindles that joy, in my opinion. Which you already have in a way through these vids and conversation. Well, thank you. Those are very kind words, and I hope you'll begin to continue to appreciate. Here's my thought. I know this is gonna sound really weird, but let's say I make an error, right? Lots of people would get frustrated. They would say something like, "Oh man, why do you keep making that error? It's like this." But think about it this way: if you know the right answer, you should be reminding yourself how much you know. From then, like, I am someone who is representing a position in time, in space, that you were a long time ago. So in any way, if you're frustrated in seeing someone making the same errors that you make, think about it this way: you don't make those errors anymore, presumably, and you also know all of these things. Isn't that great? Like, at least in my opinion. Like, you can turn a lot of, like, associated negative feelings and whatnot into a form of nostalgia. So, and I kind of like how you're phrasing it. Like, it's bringing back fun memories as opposed to it's triggering bad experiences, if you know what I mean. Because quite a lot of people would have the PTSD situation where they would focus on the negative experiences flooding them. That is explaining to me their current mindset in treating language learning. And cynicism is something, and the valley of despair is a really big thing when it comes to the human condition in learning things. The curse of knowing too much. Yeah, the curse of knowing too much. Innocence is no longer there, and without innocence, sometimes human condition normalizes it to monotony, right? To mundane, mundanity. I don't think that's a word. To mediocrity, right? To happenstance. Like, oh, okay, I know all this now. Now it's just not exciting. Well, here you are. Seeing people learn English is both amusing and frustrating. Exactly, but props to attempting it. I know, right? All right. That's a great place to stop. I'm hyping this up so much, like, because I'm so excited to see what happens. It's the next milestone. I'm gonna hit one of these characters. Don't even give me that look, Blair. Most of these characters are going to hit 5 pips, and I'm excited to see what happens tomorrow. I might not even be able to sleep. Maybe I might dream about what's going to happen tomorrow. I feel like the universe is going to explode. Kidding. Oh yes, with Japanese I sometimes am frustrated by perceived lack of significant progress, but then once in a while I really think back to where you came from, which is 0, and it's rewarding. Exactly. You got to keep attached to it somehow. If not, hear me out. YouTube Twitch have no shortage of people who could literally demonstrate to you, yeah, I've been there. And finding a positive core, or even interacting with, say, your surrogate vicarious past, is a great way to truly, and here's my plug, my singular plug, it's truly the reward of a teacher. That is how I feel when that thing that we're talking about right now is one of the core essences of why, when you learn something and you know something and you are able to impart that knowledge to the next generation, like in a beginning sense or in an earlier time period, it's of a reward, in my opinion. Like, I get to revisit what I used to know. I get to demonstrate things that I have learned, and then I get to interact with someone who will also undergo their journey, in which they will hopefully have a healthy and happy relationship within the progressive frustration of the valley of despair, right? Because of the significant progress, because diminished return, and like how expertise work when you reach a critical limit in knowledge. So anyways, that would be our end statement for this, right? For the fun shigwe? What? I was listening to someone sing in Japanese with lyrics on screen. I could finally follow along with the Japanese. Oh, I see. Oh, a fun segue. Oh wait, is that how you spell segue? Wait. You know what? I honestly haven't ever known how to spell segue, but I totally get what you mean by segue. Oh my gosh. Is that really how you spell segue? Wow. It's Italian. I honestly did not know how that's how you spell segue. I always spell it segue as in the motorized thing. Okay, I learned a new word. You only learn the word the segue from LTT. Yeah, so I spell it this way, but segue can be spelled this way because it also means the same thing. It's Italian for follows. I did too many spelling bees as a kid, read the dictionary once or twice. Yeah, so I had no idea this is how you spell segue. Like another way, or maybe like a more like in actual historically, like segue, I spelled it this way because of the motorized thing. Yeah, like I had no idea. This sounds good. I even knew it's segue only because, hear me out here. Hear me out. The only reason when I said, oh fun segue, and then do you know why I said segue? This Chinese. You might be thinking, oh no, but this is more like French, but no, segue. Where this is a we it. Like you could get that from segue. Of course, it could be like segwa, but it's segue. Like that's kind of funny, man. Honestly, I wouldn't have thought this was segue if I didn't learn Chinese. But anyways, like pinyin. I'm talking about pinyin now. And it feels like, yeah, gue from Spanish as well. Yes, and Spanish, right? French is related because they're both Romance languages. Yeah. Learning languages. What can you do? You just start thinking and looking at stuff differently. All right. We really got to switch. Okay, we're having too much fun. Everyone go grab a snack or something. All right. While I change. Right. So there you have it. We spent an hour and a half talking about random things. Nice. You just ate dinner? Well, go eat an apple or something. All right, folks. So for all the people who are interested in WaniKani, That's what we have for the first day, first 4 days. That's the experience, the WaniKani experience. So if you're curious what happens in the first 4 days, well, you learn your lessons and then you review another 3 times, right? There you have it. So if you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching, right? And hopefully all your holidays are fantastic, right? Happy holidays to everyone who's tuning in later, following the holidays. So until next time, mata ne, ja ne, minasan. We're gonna switch now to Duolingo, and we're just gonna be farming reviews. Give me a minute. Okie dokie. Hunky dory. Here we are. Welcome back, folks. It is day, where are we at now? It is day 302. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は、302日目です。Welcome, welcome. Yeah, take care, Gecko. Thanks for hanging out. Yep, it's getting late as usual, like clockwork. I'll be here at the usual time for WaniKani tomorrow. Take care. Your school started, Churn? Yeah. School start. Sub-Zero is, I guess Sub-Zero is somewhere coping right now as well. 3 days till university is back in session for Sub-Zero. I mean, I would be coping about my loss in iPhone, but you know, Sub-Zero copes. The way Sub-Zero copes. Me with my bag of apples. Yeah, the reason why I mention apples is I do have a some apple slices right here. Right. Today, I slept quite well, like additionally today, so we're basically gonna try to do our best and knock out some more units. Yeah. We eating healthy? My father purchased a lot of you got apple high juice. My father bought a lot of apples recently, and he's letting them like sit to ripen a little bit, and those are hand sliced apples. I'm not sure what was the deal with the apples, but it's the new year, right? Apples are red on the outside, and red is for, you know, strength, fertility, etc., health. It basically embodies a lot of things when it comes to ringing in the new year. So eating apples is symbolic. It's a very symbolic gesture, and apples themselves is very symbolic across many cultures. Apples themselves is a bearer of health and whatnot. So yeah, you know, even in Western cultures. So eating some apples every once in a while. Yes, hand slice hits different. You can even see it. Let me. I'm gonna have to look at the game. So if you look at these shapes, right, you can see that a knife was used to cut the edges off. So they're like irregular shaped. You know, not machine dismantled, but irregular cutting shape. You were gonna make sautéed cabbages. Interesting. Maybe downstairs in your little pan. Oh, sounds delightfully light for an after dinner thing. All right, so we do have to do our recall session. So our recall yesterday was, what was I trying to do? I was trying to do the sports section again, right? So let's look at what our construct is for the sword section. Unit 76's recall was, it starts with player. Senshu. 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 And then I'm going on 3 weeks for this one unit. I'm dragging so hard. Oh, which unit are you on? Blair. I'm gonna catch ya. I'm gonna catch ya in WaniKani, Blair. I'm gonna catch ya. Unit 2? Oh, it's when... Oh, okay. So you got to... Wait, are you on section 3? So you finally got to, like, the... Section 1 and 2 is pretty different. Yeah, section 1 and 2 of section 3 is pretty different. It's like a somewhat pseudo change of pace. It was one of the highlights of transitioning from section 2 to section 3. And then it'll lean back again. It'll lean back again until you get to section 37, and that's when the kanji hits. And then you're going to be like blisteringly fast through it because you already did like other sources of kanji and whatnot, possibly. Right? Actually, Gecko and Teach to Learn was the guy that I met yesterday, the other person I met yesterday. They are about to get to section, like they're on their way to getting to section 3, unit 37, and I want to know what they feel like, because it's no longer about sentences or anything like that, or like needing to remember anything. It's just blistered through kanji. So basically they probably like tunneled through it really fast because the two of them strike me, actually Gecko specifically, who already know probably almost all the kanji. I'm kind of curious what their experience is going to be like. You think you're only dragging only because it's giving you grammar points. Exactly. In the beginning, those are grammar points. And when they go through the kanji part, when it switches over to kanji, the grammar part, legitimately, it ends up like you're not learning any new kanji. Okay, we'll give you like 2 kanji, and then it's just grammar the whole time, right? However, I think the later grammar points are like 1 grammar point, but they all have to do with predicates or something that comes up really, really frequently. So they like relax really far back in terms of Duolingo, where okay, so here's all different words. We're just gonna cycle through all the words you know, and then this is the grammar point. So pretty much most of the unit is that 1 singular grammar point, or maybe 2 related grammar points, and then the rest is like you don't learn new vocabulary, you barely learn new vocabulary, and you don't have to account for any new kanji or anything like that. They do scale it back, and I kind of see that that's one of the reasons, in my opinion, like the thing you're talking about, how like it feels like the change of pace might be a little bit abrupt. I think that's why they do it the way they do. It's startling. It goes from like 15 new kanji a unit, 15 recurring kanji in the same unit every time, and suddenly all of a sudden you're in a chapter and it's like, oh wait, this is a grammar point chapter, because it feels like everything's the same minus the grammar point. However, section 2 and section 1 and 2 is the beginning of getting used to that. And it only happens, I think grammar points come around, a major grammar point comes around every 13 to 14 units. So you don't really feel it like all the time. Like the last 2 units were back-to-back grammar units. And I think that's by deliberate design. So the grammar points units can feel different. And it's different in the sense that it will be a little destabilizing, and then you go back to your like same ritual again. It's like, oh okay, I'm on the train again, and suddenly you hit a like an emotional roadblock. I would call it more of a, because it's different, right? It's a different emotional roadblock. It's uneven to say. I'm kind of curious how WaniKani, how consistent WaniKani is. I think consistency is great. especially when you're forming a habit. And then every once in a while getting a challenge, it can humble someone. I personally think now my roadblock is WaniKani, right? Don't at me, okay? It's Yama, alright? I know, simple things. Simple things. It's Yama. I swear they're going to accept Yama in the future. I mean, Gecko already told me they accept it. Once we learn the kanji for mountain, then apparently WaniKani distinguishes it between sometimes you might, if they're looking for the meaning and I type the read, then that's fine. But the radical for mountain is different from the kanji for Yama. So understandable. It's understandable. It's nitpicky, but it's also very, very true. Like, how do you know something that you're not supposed to know yet? Right? They're not designing something for someone who already knows what Yama is. Totally understand. What did you call it? What did you say? The curse of knowing too much? The curse of knowing too much. Cue every power fantasy, anime, isekai trope you can think of. The power of knowing too much, right? Sorry, I just watched Mashly. So I watched like both the seasons of Mashly, and I'm like, yeah. That's a contrast between someone who knows more and constantly a person who knows less. But, you know, your MC is someone who takes life day by day, and then it constantly surrounded by people who take life like miles at a time with spoilers. Yep. One may wonder who's happier. Mash with a cream puff, or any other character in the series. You know when you know. Okay. Sorry, we're going back to doing this now. We can't do this 3 days in a row. What do we need? Taiso. Right, Taiso. Taiso. What's next to Soul? And I'm so excited to so you, Teach to Learn, and Gecko are pre section 3 unit 37. So I'm excited when you hit 37 and I get to hear how you guys feel about it. It's kind of like tomorrow in WaniKani at this point. Taiso. Rikujo. As in like Jozu. Okay. Got some sports. Oh wait. Oh wait, we forgot something else. Predicate. Ukoku? Ukoku? Ukoku. Oh wait, Rikujo is not this. Is it? No, it's not. Rikujo is this. Oops. Wait, no, that's fine. This is Rikujo. And then I was thinking of Ugoku. Yeah. Goku. Rikujo. Judo. Ugh. This character, man. You. Ugh. It's fine. Oh my gosh, it's so squiggly. Try one more time. Yeah. Yudo. Ichi? Yudo. Hakyu. Ugh. Wobbly. Hakyu. Wait. That's not the correct radical. Nope. No, no, no. No, no, no. My hand's still wobbly. Suie. Dang it. Karate. Okay. We have Chumoku. 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 I don't want to talk about it. Aijo. Do stuff too, right? Yeah, do stuff. No, place. So. Oh gosh. Wait. Wait a minute. No, there's an extra. There's a stroke there. Right? Am I going crazy? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a stroke there. Got Olympic. Orin. Okay. Medaru. Medaru. Toru. Oops. Toru. Umai. Umai. Jozu. Ne? Jozu. Dekiru. できる。できる。金属。属。no, 金属。属。金属? No, 金属。金属。How did this work? This pull through 金属。金。Ugh, that's fine. Keen. And door. That's fine. I think we also had go to food. Go to food. And ski. Ski. Oh, that's wobble. Oh, I guess also Tanoshimi ni or Tanoshimi. Yes. Tanoshimi. And Dasu? Desu? Dasu. No, Desu. Okay. Alright. That's all we're gonna do. We gotta do, what? How would we decide? We gotta do 34 of these in another 4 days, all at once. Oh boy. Alright. Let's pick where we're going. The third. I guess we're gonna try on 75. How much time do we have? I didn't leave a lot of time for myself. We'll go for like 2.5 hours. If we can touch all these things, then I guess I'll go up. So today, what was it? City? We have Shibuya, Juku. We have Harajuku. Harajuku. Ne? How is this you? Shoot? Oh. Osa. Osa what? Osa bean. No, Kosa 10. Oh, yeah, Kosa 10. For intersection. Sen. Is Yamanote. Toshi. Not Toshi. Yeah, Toshi. Oh, this is shoot. Whoops. Shoot to. Do we have to here? Hello? Yep. Shoot to. Ginza. We have Ginza. Shima. We have Hiro. Ne? Is Hiro here? Oh, Hiroshima. Mean. You mean. Atsu? So Atsumari is fine. It's on its own. Kazu for number. Kazu. What else can we got here? Aki, ha, and bara. Shinjuku. Noru. Ikebukuro. Injo. Oh, the other way around. Wait. No. Inko. Big. Die. Oh. Osaka. That's for sure. What are we doing here? Oh, Daitoshi. Alright, sure. Oh, and that's just she. Whoops. This is she. And then we need To, actually. Forgot about that. Where's To? Toshi. And then Daitoshi. I see. And then this is Jo. Many things. Hiroba is probably here. So Hiroba. Yes, Hiroba and Kaijo. Yeah, Kaijo. Okay. All right. Wait. Oh, Kaijo is down here, right? I'm like, wait a minute, didn't I just cover that? That was for the next unit. All right, so time to practice. After an apple slice. All right. 交差点. All right. Yesterday, my stamina was tapped. I was like in a daze by the end of the day. Holy. I was overestimating my stamina yesterday. I'm super rested today though. Maybe not my voice, but let's get it. I do miss doing this though. The writing stuff. Writing gets me going. Shinjuku. Ikebukuro. Oh. Shinjuku. Ikebukuro. The names are the same in English. Shinjuku. Shinjuku. Koban. Riba? No. Roka? Oh yeah, Roka. Roka. Harajuku. Ikebukuro. Shinjuku. Okay. 池袋。
新宿。渋谷。
上野。
上野。新宿。
I think I'm gonna restrict myself to saying the stuff out loud to this matching thing. Only to keep my voice running until the end of this today's session. It's gonna be fairly long. I need to review quite a lot of things.
池袋。
池袋。原宿。
池袋。池袋。
It's kind of hard not to do it though.
新宿。
建物。
建物。原宿。池袋。
玄関。
玄関。建物。新宿。玄関。出口。池袋。
パンパン。
新しい宿題。
Oops.
新宿。
The Sheen. 宿題。宿題。忙しい。
難しい。
難しい。Why did I say 忙しい? Wait, why did I say that actually? Huh.
難しい。
Curious.
難しい。
I thought difficult and immediately said 忙しい。難しい。
新宿。新聞。
新しい。
新しい。
新宿。
楽しい。
Oh, okay.
新しい。新聞。
Weirdly, they kinda interesting.
新宿。優
しい。Alright, alright. Got another pip. The pawn bag, as we call it, the pawn bag.
池袋。
池。
手袋。
This is Mina.
みな。
店？店？
店。
Okay.
池ぶ。
池。
池袋。
外。
池。
池袋。レジ袋。橋。宿題。
Oh, whoops. 長袖。
長袖。新宿。宿題。原宿。一緒。宿題。
宿題。
新宿。
毎朝。
宿題。
原宿。
Shu. Wait. What? Shu ma? Shukan? Oh, it's just Shukan. Oh, yeah, Shukan.
週刊
Okay.
新宿
Shinjuku. Okay. Skudai. Give me them pips.
交差交差点
Hmm.
図書館 建物
Akihabara. Shibuya.
秋葉原秋葉原
秋葉原あ秋葉原交差点池袋出口
The what face? Oh. Coal beam. Coal beam. No, U beam. U beam. Kyoku. Kyoku. U beam kyoku.
郵便局
U beam kyoku. Post office.
交差点交差点交番
Oh, Koban. Whoops.
秋葉原
Ten. So, Ryori. Ryori ten.
料理店
Harajuku.
交差
ten.
Aki. Ha. Bara.
建物
Yeah, fine.
池袋交差点秋葉原図書
Toshokan. Alright. All those pips. Okay.
は原宿原宿原
原宿。は、
秋葉原原宿新宿出口秋葉原上野
Oh, wait. I was supposed to say these. It does go quite a lot faster when you're not vocalizing a lot of these because I tend to slow down when I'm speaking. If I speak, I want to slow down and articulate, right?
秋葉原はば秋葉原危ない彼木曜日
Harajuku.
原宿
原宿はじ
原宿
Deguchi.
出口
Ueno.
上野大阪
Osaka.
秋葉
Ihabara.
秋葉原秋葉原親戚原宿1日秋葉原全部
Nice.
店内交差点
Well played.
交差 天
That's how I remember 10 here too. And then how I remember 料理店
りょり店
店内
because of 10.
交差点交差点 3時半
3時半
交差点彼
兄
店
店
交差点
or 10.
店内
Ah! Wrong 10!
店内
お店交差点
木曜日
木曜日
お腹
お腹
オタク
オタク店内
Ah! It's the other 10! Oh no. It faked me out both times.
交差点
Oh boy.
2日間
Oops.
2日間
It's got
料理店2週間1
1週間
交差点
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 Oh, wait.
店内
You gotta be careful. They got me.
袋
池袋
袋
馬
馬
孫
孫
手
手
袋
池ぶ
袋
Oops.
池袋
レジ袋袋
袋
池袋池
南
南秋
角
秋
角
緑
緑店家
角
角中
Oops.
母
Ah!
角秋
秋
隣
道
道
鳥
鳥角
秋
店秋
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. 秋
海
海庭
庭
角
角
角
秋隣空角
ね
墨
me? Oh. I guess that kind of means the same thing as kado. Sumi, in this case.
Watashi
Oh my gosh, there's so many exercises for this character right here, this radical.
Aki.
Yep. Dang. Yeah, this is such a common character. Oh no.
Aki.
We're gonna be
Aki.
here for a while, folks.
私
私
秋
隣雪
Watashi.
秋
Aki. Oh, wait. Tsuki?
次
Tsuki. Oh, Tsuki. Yes.
秋
Next soon. Or coming up next. Next thing.
私
Hmm. I
買い靴
tsu
秋
aki
私
watashi
車
kuruma
私
歌秋私母人
ito
秋
okay. A bit of a weak point there. I mean, yes, more of that character. What else could we use? There's so many choices they could go. They could go so many choices with that one character. With that one radical. Oh, okay, they're going back to Bukuro or Ike.
池袋レジ
Oh,
袋
they're going with Bukuro.
池袋レジ袋
Otoko no ko.
男の子池
Ike.
ピンク色
Pinku iro.
池ぶ
レジ袋レジぶ
池袋
Ike? Ike.
池
Ike. Oops. Ike.
お土産レジ袋ピンク色
Pinku iro.
池袋
Bukuro. I like how they put in Pinku iro just to get the ryo at the end to throw. That's interesting. Like because kuro, pink, ku iro, it can kind of come off as bukuro. That's kind of interesting how they went about that.
秋
教科書
Fine. Kyokasho is a fine one. I was thinking of this particular character. Okay.
教科書
Kyokasho.
秋
秋
教科書
妻教科書秋
Onna.
女3週間
Sanshukan.
教科書
That sounded really far. Jeez.
秋何日間
Nannichikan.
秋
Aki.
教科書
Kyokasho.
日
Koe.
声
秋
語
Excuse me? I'll go.
教科書橋何時間秋
Mm.
教科書
Kyokasho. I got more? Postcard, huh? Oh, this is for key, probably. Hagaki. Hagaki.
はがき
Oh, it could be ha as well. Which one are they going? Ha. They're going with a ha. Akihabara.
秋葉原
Hagaki. With a ha. In like kotoba.
秋
Aki.
はがき
Akihabara.
辞書
That's for the show. And kakitome
書き留め
for the ka. I. Okay.
はがき、
は、
はがき。
秋葉原、
hara. Hara and hara. 教科書。言葉。
言葉
There's 言葉. Right. And then 書き留め。
書き留め
書き留め。
はがき
秋葉原。あ、
秋
便利。
bendy. Okay. All right. Reaching from right field. I see.
便利
Bendy. Bendy was also fetched for beam, a U beam, or U coal. No, coal. Was it? Coal? No. Then coal. It was for coal as well.
秋
I don't remember what
Aki.
the word is.
秋、
Something coal. Then coal. Oh yeah. Aki.
便利、便、
東。
東目秋旅館
旅館。
便
bendy.
便利、
bendy.
秋。
秋。bendy. 鏡。
鏡
鏡。鏡。Keep saying it's a me. 鏡。鏡。No. 文? I don't remember.
文
What is 文?
秋
人
気
気。
便
bendy.
秋みな
みんな。
便利
bendy.
7冊
7冊。
秋鏡便利
Some loose ones in there too.
交番交差点
交差点。
交番8
8
番
番。
一
1
番
番。
何
何年生。
交差点交番
交番、交差点、
2番。郵便局4番交差点交
番。Alright.
秋
秋葉
葉原
原。
はがき色。
星。
即
Soku. I'm not sure if that's not. I mean, Soku is the counter, but I don't think they corrected this because it's like either or. Like Soku is not it. It's Ashi. They're looking for Ashi here. Right? Ashi.
秋はバラ
秋、
秋、
秋葉原、
は、は、は、は。紫、
紫秋駅
言
葉
葉、
秋
秋葉原。Nice. Next one.
山手線
山手線、山手線、
山手線、
山手線
山手線、山手線、
山手線、
山手線
山手線、山手線、
山手線、
山手線
山手線、
都市。大都市。
大都市、
都市、
Oh, really? I didn't get this kanji yet?
大都市、
大都市、
大都市
都市、
市、都市、
大都市、
市市都市
首都、
首都、
首都
首都、首都、
首都、
I just come to the realization that this part is actually part of this and not part of the top.
首都
Wow.
首都、首都、
首都、
I just now realized that.
首都
首都、首都、
首都、
I've been living under a rock.
Yamanote Sen.
Okay.
山手線、
山手線
山手線、山手線、
山手線、
Sometimes they skip the no. That's interesting. Or at least it sounds like it.
山手線
Yamanote Sen. Yamanote Sen.
山手線、
Or that might have been just me
山手線、
not listening.
山手線、
Oh yeah, that one. That person skips. It almost wait, maybe it's because the emphasis is somewhere else and it just kind of drops out a little. Huh.
都市、
大都市
大都市。大都
都市、
市、
大都市、
市、
大都市
首都、
Wait. Okay, I was like, was there a shoe though? In Shuto.
首都、
Okay.
首都、
首都
首都。首都。
首都、
首都
首都、
Give me your spirit.
山手線
Need all the spirit energy.
山手線
山手線
山手線山手線山手線
I swear she's skipping no. Yamate-sen.
山手線山手線
Oh yeah, totally. Totally. Oh there, Kozu.
山手線
What is up?
山手線
山手線山手線
山手線
山手線山手線
Hello there, Jack. Oh, hey. Hello there, Jack. Hi, Toshi.
都市
Okay.
都市大都
しし
Chilling in bed. It's cold.
市
市
Close the window, Kappa. I'm
大
kidding.
都市
し
You got anything else to snuggle? Put on more layers, forehead. Kidding, kidding.
首都
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 首都首都
首都
首都首都
I've been told
首都
that when one is cold, they wear more clothing.
首都
Sorry, that's a little bit sassy. Too much tood. Now really back a little.
山手線
山手線
山手線 山手線
山手線
山手線山手
We're
線
trying to be vigilant today. We already did our digressions during WaniKani.
山手線
So,
山手線
we are now,
山手線
today,
山手
we're
線
gonna try not to slack.
山手
My
線
energy level is pretty
山手
high.
線
We're being a little bit modest and using our voice. So, we're gonna nail this one today.
し
Actually layering up here. It's actually not even that cold here. Dang. Preemptive layering. I like it.
大都市
I like it.
都市
大都市都市
市
市
首都
You don't know how people get that much experience? We're in the same league. Oh, yeah.
首都
Yeah.
首都
I know.
首都
That's okay.
首都
首都
首都首都首都
It's all about that learning.
Yamanote Sen.
I'll be like the cool, like the guy in Cool Running. Oh yeah, I know exactly the image I'm thinking about right now. Yep, that's the one. Oh, that's a classic film right there. Cool Running. Cool Runnings. Bobsledding. Is that interesting nowadays? Do people still know about bobsledding?
山手線 山手線
It'll be another year before
Yamanote-sen.
we have a Winter Olympics.
山手線
山手線山手線
山手線
山手線
山手
Out of
線
them, I don't think they know about Sang's Lucky Egg. It is pretty old. It is pretty old.
山手線
山手線
Olympics is usually a net loss economically for countries, you hear? I can see that. If you're talking about strict input and output in like the short term. Interesting.
橋
ところ
とこ
ところ
門
門には
中
橋
橋
ところ
ところとこ
村
村橋
橋
家
道
道ところ
Oh, I kind of like it. They're all places. That's why France didn't go all out on the budget. It kind of shows. No AC in the building. Even Snoop Dogg had to bring a portable fan. Yeah, it kind of shows.
橋橋
橋隣
うんうんうんはい
階ところ門
とこ
下
あ
には橋墨と
ところ Oh man, there are a lot of exercises with that.
台所
And so it begins.
台所台
台所
ところと
Hmm. Oh, that's interesting. That looks very reminiscent of Ashi.
椅
Isu.
子
Interesting. Isu.
電話
Denwa.
家
Ie.
ところ
Tokoro.
台
Tokoro.
ところ
Kind of building Bill crappy sounds about right.
ところところ机ところ話酒台所
Tokoro.
台所台ど
台所電気
Oh, Denki. Whoops.
本棚
Hondana.
ところ
Tokoro.
隣
Tonari.
ところ
Hmm.
と
It's a doll. I wrote a toll.
ところ音楽台所会計時計
Okay.
と
心。あと、
あと、
sorry.
弟、
I was thinking of Didi.
台所、ところ、
二台。
2台、
二台。It's so die. Yeah, I didn't make that connection either.
だ、どころ。ところ。
台所。
車、池、ところ、台所、
五台。
5台、
It's nice not. It's nice having the breather in between.
都市。
Voices,
し、
都市
recovering.
大都市
Oops.
大都市
大都市。
市。
市
We gotta moderate.
首都。
首都
首都。
首都
首都首都
So,
Shuto.
how's your language learning been going, Jack?
首都。
首都
何年
Oops.
西や
山手線
山手線。
山手線
山手線。
山手線
It's kind of interesting
山手線。
how habits work. I hear more
山手
from
線
peeps when they're going back to their
Yamanote-sen.
daily routines
山手線
than when they have
Yamanote-sen.
available time during the holidays.
山手線
山手線。
山手
Good
線
old habit formation. Injo.
人口、
近所
近所。
空港、
Oh wait, I'm supposed to say these. Kuko. Kuko. Tofu.
祖父、
Tofu.
近所、
Injo. Injo. Kaisha.
会社、人口、
Jinko.
近所
Injo.
近所人
Jinko.
近所、
Injo.
近所、人口、 都市
Toshi.
5回、
5
100人、近所、
Injo.
人口
人口、
Jinko. Kaisha.
会社、
外国。
外国。近所。100
100人。Took me a little. I'm like, wait, how do you type that?
近所、
人口。6階。子供。近所。会
会
社。
社。え Ooh. I love it when more than one box light up.
じ
口。
G and O.
人
口、
人口。
Alone?
は。
Kind of funny. Ha and ya. Ya for the Chinese. Ya. Isha.
医者。体。
Karada. Oh, yeah, karada.
人口。
Inko. Kuchi.
人口、
行け。仕事。人口。口。配達。
Aitatsu.
口
Mimi.
耳。
Mimi. Atama.
頭。人口。
Inko.
口。
9人。
9人。
人口。じこ。
大阪。花。土曜日。口。人。
Inko. Alright. Alright.
出口、
I see what you did there.
出口。人口。
Oh. You. Issue. 出す
出す。
出す。
山口。人気。
気。
出口、
で口人口
出す。人口。山口。口。出口。
出口。え
近い。
近いん人口。人所。人所。No, 人所。近所。
近所
近所。近。Okay. Alright. Alright, it's fine.
近い。
Pick it off.
近い。
Gene. I think I even said Gene and then I switched to Gene.
近所。
Angel. Oh. No. I switched from Gene to Gene, but not Keen. Okay.
寒い青い近い
近い、
近所。
Okay.
旅館。
旅館。
近所。遅い。大きい。近い。
近い。
近所、近所、
近所。 オタク近い広い会社
近いい
Oh. The heck? 怖い。
怖い
怖い。
近い
近い。hot. 暑い。
暑い
暑い。
ところ近所
近所近所
今夜近所近い鏡お
お
母さん
母さん。はい
台所
あ
近所
近い
い。
近所
あ場所。
場所
場所。Um, やばい。
若い
若い。ああ。若い。Oh no. 若い。
多い
多い。若い。若い。
近所。
近い。
あ Wrong order.
近所
若い。若い。
住所近所広い
ああ、広い。
近
はいい。暑い。
近い。
Oh my gosh. I did it again. Alright. Another pip down. 心
ところところ
ところとこ
近所近所ところ横
横あ
近所家韓
韓国
近所近所
7000万近所空港ところ
ろ
ところ。
ところ
と
5回横
横
ところ近所と
隣
近所近所
ところ
ところところ
2番
2番
近所6
3
3
人うんえ Okay. Wow, there are quite a lot more.
銀
銀座。
銀座
Kind of a
Ginza.
weird way to
銀座
finally get the
銀座
character for Suwaru.
銀座
銀
銀座。
銀座。
Okay, can confirm. Vertical then the
銀
two.
座
座銀座
銀座銀座
銀座
We already have Suwaru, but they don't list predicates very often. New predicates, anyways. So we have to learn we get the kanji for Suwaru through Ginza.
銀座銀座
銀座
銀
銀座、
銀座、
銀座
銀座
銀座銀座
線には隣
Oh, 隣、
駅
駅、
線
線、
し
し、
し店
店、
角
角、
横
横、
線
線、し、
線線
駅
池、駅、oops、駅、
店
店、
し
し、
家
家、
線
線、
道には
oops、
道には線し店
店。え Alright.
広島、
広島
広島
広島広島
広島
広島
広島、
広島、
Oh my gosh.
広島
広島
広島広島
広島
銀座
Oops.
銀座
銀座
銀
銀座、
銀座、
銀座
銀座
銀座銀座
広島、
広島広島
広島
広島
広島、
広島、
広島
広島
広島広島銀座銀座
銀座
銀
銀座、
銀座、
銀座
銀座
銀座銀座
Ah!
広島
I just fat fingered like several other keys.
広島
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 広島、
広島、
広島
広島
広島広島 広島
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 銀座
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 Ah, man.
広島
Keep hitting the A. Getting the extra time.
広島
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 数
数
数
数
数
数
数
Wait,
数
I've been writing the
Kazu.
bottom left radical
Kazu.
incorrectly.
数
Oh, I might have. No, no, that would have looked
Kazu.
weird, right?
数
Let me see. Oh yeah, that would have looked weird. There's no way. I would have kept that. No
数
way.
住民
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 What's my time like? N? No, I think.
集まり
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 Oops.
集まり
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 数
Oops.
数
数
数
数
数
数
数
数
数
数
数。
え女の人。
女の人。
And Kazu. Fair enough. Oh no! They went with interesting.
何人。女の人。
Interesting. So they went with a hito. And nin?
何人。
Nin and hito.
女の人女の人
何人。何人。10人。韓国人。
There's a Jin. 2人。
2人。
And then Lee as well. So we have Lee, Jin, Nin. Now we have. Yeah. I think that covers all of them.
女の。
何人
So far.
何人
女の人。7個。飲みます。何人。10枚。
10枚。No
女の
change.
人
No change.
女
韓国人。
Ah,
韓国人。
Oh, you butthead.
何人。外国人。
主人。
主人。女の。
人。
何人
冷蔵庫。弟。女の人。何人。時
々。Okay. Alright. Actually, how much time? We could add and go back one more. Oh, we can totally knock these out, right? Okay. What do we have for this? Nigate.
苦手
苦手
I need that dopamine now. Stat.
苦手
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 苦手。
苦手
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 苦手苦手通る
最初
歳。小。
Okay.
取る
最初最初
最初。 10本。
取る。
太る。見る。取る。
最初
取る取る
取る。
That's fine.
最初。太る。借りる。
借りる。多分。
多分。
取る。
最初。取る。太る。走る。風呂。
最初
Whoops. Okay. Show
初心者。
初心者。
最初10人
初心者。
料理店
何日間。
初心者
初心者
最初
最初
上着
上着
40分。
40分15分
初心者。Alright.
最初最初
最初
最初
最初。
最初
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 最初最初
最初
最初
最初。
苦
苦手苦手
苦手
苦手
苦手。
苦手
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 苦手苦手
古い。
苦手。
苦手。
苦
古い苦手苦
古い
上手。
上手苦手近い
い。
熱
暑い。
苦手古い
古い
切手。
切手悪い
悪い。
高い苦
苦手。
古い
古い高い下手多い苦
苦手。
苦手
Alright.
最初。
最初
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 最初最初
最初
We'll probably do
最初
two constructs
Saisho.
tomorrow.
最初
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 I remember most of this one. This one is fairly small.
苦手
苦手苦手
苦手
苦手
苦手。
苦手、
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 苦手苦手最初最初
最初、
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 最初最初
最初、
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 田中、
Ah,
に、
I was thinking about something that happened
Nigate.
earlier today.
苦手
Mine started wandering a little.
苦手、
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 苦手苦手
最初、
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 最初最初
最初、
最初、
Whoops.
最初、
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 最初
Oh, give me this. 運転手。
運転手、
Oh,
下手、
fair enough.
手袋、
自転車。
自転車、
運
運転手、
手。廊下。
廊下、
and 下手。
下手、
運転手
and
運転、下手、
自転車、運転手、下手、手袋、上手、廊下、
廊下。
上手、手紙、
手紙。
手袋。
下手。
下手、
上手、
上着、手袋、上手、手紙、下手、
Okay. Give me that. Okay.
最初最初
最初、
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 最初最初
最初、
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 Okay. Oh. 背中。
背中、
背中。 Naka. Oh. Nakashi? Nakate? Nakashi?
中身
Nakami? Oh no. Nakami. Ah, man. Senaka.
中
Naka.
中身
Nakami.
背中
Senaka.
田中
Machinaka.
中、み、
背中、
背中、中身、
背中中身
Oh, Nakami. Whoops.
背広
Sebiro.
中
Naka.
中学
Chugaku. Whoops. Okay. Sure. Nakami.
中
During the game. Nashi. Is it? Ainaka. No, Ainaka. Chitainaka. Shutainaka.
試合中
Shiaichu. Oh my gosh. Yes. I got it's she, but I got the I instead of Tai. Shiai and Shiai and then Chu from like Chugaku. Shiaichu.
中学 街中試合中背中
Naka.
中
Nakami.
し分
Oops.
愛しゅ
中身、
中、み、試合中、
Ah. Hmm. Tsumi.
独身
Dokshin. Oh my gosh, Dokshin. Yeah, Shin. Shin. Dokshin. And that one's gonna be tough too. Dokshin.
背中
Oops.
背中試合中中身 田中
Tanaka. Ooh, this character though. Shin. And then Doku. Doku. I have another Doku. Oh, what time is it? Okay. Do I dare hit up another one? No, I think that's pretty good. So we're gonna try to do these two tomorrow. 75, 75, and 74. Kinda going back. Time to fuel though. Was that what Jack said? We're in the same league? I don't know what Jack's name is. Oh, no. Aha! I caught you. Alright. Oh man, what is today? Is today day 3 of reviews? Oh man. This stuff is tough. Got so much volume. I think I'm okay with 5 constructs so far though. Out of what? The 30. Oh. The 34. It's not a lot of coverage. It's not a lot of coverage. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, folks. That's a wrap for Japanese today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right? As always, find time to review. Make sure things are up to snuff, you know. It's always, in my opinion, encouraging to, when you review, it's very comforting. It can be a little, I'm gonna say uneventful. A little bit boring, but from time to time, you know, you hit your loose words like a dokshin. Dokshin. Yikes. Keep saying kagami instead of kagame. Wait. Or vice versa. There's definitely some little weak things here and there. We're going to try to pick up as many weak things as possible. Hit them, reinforce them, what have you. So, for all the Japanese learners out there, right? Ja ne, mata ne. I'm going to get up, walk around, try to bounce around a little, get my energy back up, and I'll be back for picking up my review on Chinese. Thank you, thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第198天。It is day 198. We are continuing our daily refreshes. So yesterday was a bit of a pleasant surprise, actually. So now we had, the format was like 1, 2, right? Hold up. So let's write this down. So the format ended up being 1, and then 2, which was from the day before, interestingly enough. And then 1, 1, 1, and then your 1 trophy. Which seems like it might not even be related to 1. It's like question mark, wild card or something. So if that's the case, maybe now it's 1, 2, 3, then 1, 1, and then wild card. We're gonna see if that's the way they go. But before we do that, yesterday I tried to do Unit 10. So we're gonna go over Unit 10 stuff. Right? Yeah. Unit 10 stuff. What was the construct for Unit 10? It was like business documents. Oh, the last couple of units are kind of wild, actually. So 公司 start with 公司 Then we have formalities. Wait. 免柜 贵姓 Yes, 贵姓 公司 Where are we going with 公司 Invest. Oh, 资 投资 投资 合作 keep 保 保保保持保持保持保持保持 contact 是七七 something I mean something 七连习 what else could it be 联系哦系联系I'll have to double check. That's a really weak one. Lianxi. Investments, insurance. 保险 Which 保 is it? Probably no, I don't know which one is it. Oh, Xian. I'm gonna go with this. Yeah. Oh, Xian. Yeah, like 保险公司. Oh, it is this one. Yes. 风险 Let's hope 版权版权to look at that too. Okay. So we have a bunch of weak ones. This one I think I'm pretty okay with. We have to look this one. Not too common, and this one too.版权consultation 先相询咨询咨询咨询咨询Oops. Yeah, I missed a stroke.咨询Oh, no. 律师 是 Oh, it's the radical as well. Oops. No one will ever know. Oh, I don't think there is a dot at the top. Yeah. Okay. What was or other things? Bad things happening, right? Or serious things. Okay. 发生事没事有事Yeah, I remember getting this right at the end. Right. 严重 got E Y受伤受伤救命救命呼救护车O is this bow? Yeah, this bow. 报警报警Ugh, so stacked. It's fine. Dang it, I'm out of room. Try. Oh. 警警察Wait. was there a stroke? Or was it like this? No. Right. 警察 辛苦 感谢 Oops. 感谢 愉快 愉快 Yes, 愉快 Alright, that's it. There's a bunch of rough spots in there, that's for sure. In this one has a bunch of rough spots. Largely because of this type of vocabulary. Okay, so what do with this one? This one's actually not listed, so let's go look. I'm gonna say ban qian. Got Japanese on. Probably ban qian. It is not. Oh, what is that? Oh, ban chuan. Oh my god, that's ban chuan. Okay, ban chuan. So that's a chuan. Chuan. Yeah, ban chuan. All right. And then what was xi the right? 联系 yeah 联系 okay, that's fine. And then this one, consultation, we're gonna guess. Oh no, consultation is fine. It's 咨询 all right. All right, we're good. Let's do our practice. Fuel up. Okay, so we're gonna do listening. Right? No speech from me.
请提醒他吃药。
小心过马路。
Okay, this is related to yesterday's. So this is from yesterday.
我没有兴趣。小心过马路。
我想跟他分手。
北京昨天是晴天。
Um, I wonder if they accept this. I'm kind of curious. Oh, I guess you could say it was a sunny day. Now I'm kind of curious if they accept this. Yeah.
今天是晴天，我们出去玩吧。今天是晴天，我们出去玩吧。
谁喜欢给你发提醒电子邮件？
你们不会给我打电话。你们不会给我打电话。
请在下面点赞。
你觉得明天会是晴天吗？你觉得明天是晴天会吗？你觉得明天会是晴天吗？你觉得明天会是晴天吗？
我想跟他分手。
谁喜欢给你发提醒电子邮件？
Okay. So this overlaps with yesterday, but not the day before so far. All right. Let's see what this one, which one this one is.
我们都喜欢我们的老板。
It's still within the last 2 units.
我们的老板很麻烦。的老板很麻烦。
他的肚子很疼，我不知道他吃了什么。
过去3个月，我在德国工作。
过去3天为什么你不回我的电话？
Oops. Oops. Whoa. I don't know how that. I'm thinking of the honest trailers guys when he says boobs. Boobs. Honest trailer voiceover guy.
你过去3天为什么你不回我的电话？你过去3天为什么不回我的电话？过去3天为什么你不回我的电话？3天，你
请问我们可以在哪里换钱？
过去3个月，我在德国工作。
他在中国住过，能说流利的中文。
他的
肚子很疼，我不跑步，知道他吃了什么？我要取消订房。
取消。
G something. No, something G.
相信
Oh no, this is 相信. Whoops. I'm thinking of something else.
熊猫
星星。句子。
I was thinking of 句子。
司机一天的费用多少？
English.
理由、费用、不可以报销。
去澳大利亚留学的费用高吗？去澳大利亚留学的费用高吗？
Okay. So it's still related to the first two. Now let's see if these are the same.
他的中文像你的一样好。
Okay. These are the same three. So there were three yesterday. These are the same three. Although I'm not sure how much this overlaps with the other two. So it's still the same three though. So the practice hasn't been rotating a new thing in yet today. Yeah, this is the day one. Okay, so there were three things. So this is day one's thing. So we have three separate things. We have three separate personalized practices so far.
手机被我的弟弟用坏了。
我给你介绍，这是我最好的朋友。你不需要介绍，我认识他。
今年春节是几月几号？
English. Like in English.
中国人在春节喜欢穿红的衣服。中国人喜欢穿红的手机。手机在春节。衣服，中国人在春节喜欢穿红的衣服。
这些是我奶奶做的粽子。
为什么我们在端午节吃粽子？我们为什么我们在端午节吃粽子？为什么我们在端午节吃粽子？
昨天我去了公司的春节聚会。
下个月我的学校有聚会。下个月我的学校有聚会。
明天的聚会，我要穿什么？
你的你他的中文像你的一样好。
Okay. So that's the 3 different ones. So which one is this gonna pick up?
打排球是我最喜欢的运动。
Oh wait, that is a 4th one. Okay, it might have been 2 and 2. It might have been 2 and 2. Because today's 3, right? It might have been 2 and 2. So they combined the 2 and 2. This is the second 2. So the 5th one could be something, could be a same of the last 2 or a new one. That's interesting. So far we haven't hit a repeat, but all of these have occurred in the last 2 days. I'm having problems parsing whether they are overlapping and if they have overlapping parts or not. Day 1, it was all the same, so it felt really stacked on top of each other. But maybe there were 2 things in there and they repeated enough. Because this was part of day 1 too. So maybe it's slightly larger than one exercise. It's like cycling a pool that's big enough for 2 separate personalized practices.
"我很累，因为昨天我打了排球。我
So far, no repeats though for today.
累，因为昨天我打了 排球
小心过马路
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, there is some overlap. This is overlapping with one of them. So, not enough to constitute unique stuff. There's overlapping. So, the personalized practices are big enough to feel sometimes like two non-overlapping things. So far there are only 2 days worth of things. Because all of this is still from the last 2 days.
我没有兴趣。
Yep.
小心过马路，马路。我想跟他分手。
Yeah.
我不想跟你分享这块蛋糕。
Yeah, so slightly big enough for 2 things. 2 days worth of things. It doesn't look like they added a third thing. I'm kind of curious when they're going to rotate out one of them.
我不想跟你这块蛋糕分享。我不想跟你分享这块蛋糕。我不想跟你分享这块蛋糕。
7点差10分。
我想跟他分手。
今天是晴天，我们出去玩吧。
你觉得明天会是晴天吗？你觉得晴天、晴天、明天会是晴天吗？你觉得明天会是晴天吗？
请在下面点赞。
Excuse me.
1刻，1刻，9点1刻，错错差1刻。
Okay. Alright, so which one is this?
打排球是我最喜欢的运动。
Okay, so it kind of looks like one, maybe two, then one, and then trophy. Kind of looks like that. So these 2, I think, are related, and then these 3 are related, and then a trophy. It's kind of hard. I keep forgetting which one's which. But there are definitely 2 sets. Only 2 sets in this. Or I'm more inclined to say there are only 2 pools. Now the question is, how long do they keep the pools the same? Because this would be the 3rd day. So now we don't see any new things. So new units being brought into this after the 2nd day. So when do they cycle out new things? Or like reviewing other things, basically. Reviewing other things.
我很累，因为昨天我打了排球。很累，因为我打了昨天排球。
小心过马路
Yeah, this is definitely related to the previous one and to one of the previous 3.
我没有兴趣。小心过马路。我想跟他分手。
我不想跟你分享这块蛋糕。 不想跟你分享这块蛋糕。
7点差10分。
我想跟他分手。
北京昨天是晴天。
你觉得明天会是晴天吗？你觉得明天会是晴天吗？
请在下面点赞。
9点1刻差。
All right. It's almost like it's also very similar in order. Does this change at all? Interesting. This changes all 3 days, or it kind of looks like it.
裙子，她的腿很疼，不知道为什么。
她的腿 ？Okay.
她的腿很疼，知道知道不知道
为什么？
为什么他的腿很疼？不知道为什么。
Oh no.
自行车。我还想看那家商店。
No, it's kind of wild. The trophy one's kind of wild.
我还想看那家商店。我还想看
那件What?
我还想看那家商店。
那家商店。
那家商店。
Oh.
蓝星星草
历史文化
经理。
这双鞋子质量不太好。
质量不太好。裙子裤子
足球
足球
派对
时间
质量
这件衬衫的质量很好。
质量这件衬衫的质量很好。
安静。
星星。
Oh no. 藏like yeah 藏 dang it 藏 Dang it. Oh man, what are you?
或者
或者或者或者或者 no 或者 yeah 或者或者
动物。
你见过会功夫的熊猫吗？
我不感兴趣。历史
哦
对对
我对
历史
我对历史不感兴趣
不感兴趣。
不感兴趣 Me towards history have no interest.
请问你们有大一点的吗？请问你们有
大一点maybe 你有大一点的I was gonna say
个吗？请问你们有大一点的吗？个
大一点的吗？一点 yeah.
请问你们有大一点的吗？
I was trying to fit in a counter. 我觉得汉字，我觉得汉字看起来很特别特别很特别whoops
离开
特别我觉得汉字看起来很特别 I feel like this order might be off. Oh no. Fine. 我对他没有兴趣。
没有兴趣。
Okay. Alright, so the trophy is weird. Okay, so we have the same thing for all the practices. So the practice has not changed, but the trophy keeps changing. What grammar rule do you think is the hardest to understand? Whichever rule is less used, pretty much. By frequency. Probably either the one that has the most uses and then the one have the least uses. The one that has the least uses are the ones that you'll probably likely remember less. And then the one that has the most many utility uses will be the one that you'll have to frequently check for. So duh would probably be one of the quote-unquote hardest to understand. And the rarest would be anywhere that the rarest would be hard because you just don't remember them. As in, like, the hardest are all the ones that I've forgotten, which I don't know what they are until they come up. So either or, those two extremes tend to be the default hardest. It's kind of like asking what is the hardest language, right? What is the hardest language to learn? The one that you don't know. All the ones that you don't know. It's probably the hardest. For me at the moment, jiu doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I also haven't put a lot of work at figuring it out. Yeah, jiu, as in like what must be the consequences following something. Yeah. So for a condition, jiu, after. So if you provide a condition, jiu, whatever follows after. Yeah. They like, oh, I fell down, so therefore I went to the hospital. Jiu. Or like, oh, I feel really good. Jiu. I decide to go out to walk in a park or something. Jiu would follow. Yeah. That's probably the safest thing to say. I haven't been really paying attention to the grammar stuff, unfortunately. Or fortunate and unfortunately. I think the safest like two properties, oftentimes two properties of knowing something, often people would be able to resonate with frequency and usage complexity. Usage complexity. Which still ends up kind of related to frequency. If the frequency is high, it's usually a plus, as in like a ease, right? If it's low frequency, then it's usually a minus for, I guess, diff. And then usage complexity. If the usage complexity is low, as in like there's a very specific case, then it's usually a plus for ease. And if the usage complexity is greater, it's as in like its utility is greater, lots of good utility, then it would be a minus for diff. And then it would be higher in diff. And then it's a combination of these two if we had to like be super using generalities. So if something is high in complexity but low in frequency, that's probably the quote unquote double negative, right? The double diff. And then usually for Chinese it's like a mix. A lot of times there's high frequency plus, oh, I actually drew these arrows incorrectly, like this way. This would be the worst case scenario, this would be the best case scenario, and Chinese ends up, for myself, for grammar things, it's about here. It's a mixed bag. So I can, the ones that I miss, or the ones that I'm like, I'm not so sure, it's either there's a lot of usages for them, or the frequency is not high enough for me to remember what it is. And under this category, complexity, high complexity is duh. And interestingly enough, though, duh has a high frequency of use as well. So duh is highly frequently used. So it's like not that bad because duh has a high frequency. It has lots of utility, but it's high in frequency, so it's not too bad. And then the one that has low frequency and usage is probably something like what just came up. What was the thing that just came up? When you have something like of equal magnitude, So like say when two time phrases are next to each other with hui, maybe. And then I'm not sure if hui comes before or after in a clause when you have two time things. Like you may specify like the day of the week with also the frequency. They have like frequency day, a specific day, frequency, and then an approximator, like something that's going to happen soon. You're like, do I need hui? Do I even need hui? Or that kind of thing. And then it's followed by plus or minus shi. Like, do I even need shi? Like, I think this might be optional, so sometimes I like drop it and it could be incorrect, and sometimes I drop this because frequency and day tells me that it will happen. Those are the kind of the things that happen. So like when you're talking to someone, it's not a big deal. Ultimately it provides more information or not. So if like someone drops some of those and drops some of, you kind of infer a lot of those things. So in writing, it kind of looks like, I don't know what's proper and what's not. So I would say that's kind of the thing. Anyways, that's probably my general summary of how I feel about Chinese grammar. Okay, so we did this for like until our eyes bleed yesterday. Now we're going to go back one and then try to do this. And maybe this one, maybe these two. Yeah. Ultimately though, not you know, you do what you do. Like I was gonna give you an English example. An English example would be like a turn of phrase. How do we do a turn of phrase on like our positions? Who are you sending that to? For example, when someone says colloquially, who are you sending that to? This would be something that I would hear colloquially, but it's to whom are you sending? Which is what I would say. But when I hear who are you sending that to, I have to pause. I have to pause and think to myself, wait a minute. That makes sense. Like you're that person is asking me who, like, to whom I am sending that. So this kind of stuff happens. When it doesn't like ruin anything. Like you wouldn't even know. When you're talking, you wouldn't even know that I would be thinking about this in the meantime. So, not too bad. Oh, for example, so, and then you stop. I usually pause, and then say something else, which I do quite often. Right, quite often. However, right, like however, and then someone just stops there. However what are you gonna say? What else are you gonna say? That happens a lot too. So this stuff is like technically grammar related in English. However, right, I could leave it hanging there until forever, and that stuff, in my opinion, there are Chinese equivalents of that. There are quite Chinese equivalents of that, which is kind of like leaving a duh at the end. Like, you know, this is like this shoe. Let's just say a singular shoe. That's gonna trigger some people. This shoe is not as good as that one. So this phrase would end with duh. And then sometimes when you're seeing it read out, you're like, should I put something else at the end of duh? Like, does duh need like a noun or something? Should I be putting like the shoe? Like, duh? It's kind of like putting no at the end of a thing. Like, akai no, right? Or akano, like the red one. Akano. But the ends up going at the end of a sentence too. It's like, oh, that and that one. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, now I feel like there should be a noun at the end of there. That can happen too. Yeah. Language. At some point though, I feel like you fill in the blanks. Sometimes you kind of just stop listening at the end, you know? I think it's very relatable in English. You know, sometimes you guys just feel like you have this intuition, like I'm gonna fill in the rest of the sentence, and 9 out of 10 times it will be correct. Like, oh, this person, and then you actually didn't listen to the literal words they said at the end of the sentence, but you kind of already got the idea before the sentence finished. And English would be one of those languages. If you're already doing that with English, you're probably going to do that with other languages even more grossly. Like, for example, what I mean is, based on like what I mean by this is like linguistic consensus, English is one of those ones that are less likely where you have to listen to the or is more, sorry, I meant to say more likely, because the meaning is required for that. So it's more likely that one is encouraged to listen to the end or to read to the end. Meanwhile, like a language like Chinese, a lot of the important details actually starts in the beginning. So it's first. Like time and stuff. There's an order to the madness. The ends of the stuff often, like when you have the different clauses, near the end is auto-filling on its own with what's provided in the beginning, because it's relied on the context of things. So, like, for example, conjugation doesn't exist because you already know what, when, where things are going to happen in the beginning. Meanwhile, in English, it's difficult to predict if you're talking to someone who speaks like a Chinese person, or you talk to someone who, I don't know, speaks like a multi-generational American, right? Oftentimes, that's one of the distinguishing features between different American speakers of English. I oftentimes, like that, I end with my adverbs and I start with the pertinent information. English allows you to end with adverbs. So, for example, like sometimes bloody 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 da, bloody bloody blah blah blah, very often. Blah 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 blah, sometimes. So that stuff at the end is not as important, because you'll get the idea regardless of my sometimes, probably, I suppose. It's not that important. So I put the I suppose sometimes I more frequently at an end of a sentence. It's for flavor. So sometimes, to me, it's important. Obviously, I would say the thing because it's important, but by priority, end of the sentence, not right. That's a habit that I formed from Chinese a lot of times. See, I just did that. Like, sometimes, a lot of times is added at the end of a sentence or of a thought because it's an adverbial. It adds more detail to the sentence, but you don't need to listen to the end to get the idea. And English can be flexible in both ways. Meanwhile, I don't think Chinese can, because it would be I wouldn't tell you. So, like, I'm kidding though. No one's gonna virtual backhand you. But the moment you put like time and frequency at the end of a Chinese sentence, it's like, dude, is it now? Is it yesterday? Are you coming now? Are you coming tomorrow? Like, when are you coming? You're not gonna wait. You're gonna wait to the end of the sentence to tell me when you're gonna do this. That's kind of one of the thoughts. Like, when someone says, okay, I get it. You're gonna ride a bike, but when are you gonna do it? Like, are you going now? Like, is this like, did you just learn it now? Like, you learned how to ride a bike now? That's great. Or did you do it like 3 years ago? That kind of thing. There's expectations in the sentence structure. In English, you have to listen to the whole sentence. Like, if you really truly want to be active listening to someone, you have to gather that person's speech pattern, because grammar is English grammar. Like, what grammar? What English grammar? That it goes back to what Blair said earlier today. Like, kudos to all the people who are genuinely interested in learning English and whatnot. We can't have conversations like frequency and stuff in English because honestly, genuinely, I do not know what kind of grammar rules there is. Like, how many grammar rules are frequent? I can't even tell anymore. Like, what grammar rule is bruh? Like, I would say whatever grammar rule bruh fits under, that's probably the highest frequency. And it probably has one of the highest complexities. So is that an interjection? Is it a question? Is it an interrogative? Is it like, what is it? And then you start thinking like, well, I guess English, the most complex things isn't the hardest things, and then the most frequent things could be the hardest things, and then everything is just thrown out. Like, if you ask me, like, I'm not learning English, obviously, but if you ask me what was the hardest to quantify in grammar, it makes less sense. Bruh, an insult. Yeah. Or confusion. I don't know what part of speech bruh is anymore as well. Like, it's all of them. So, I'm sure... what is the closest thing I could find in Chinese? Probably something like Nen? That's none. Sorry. It's more like oh wait, that is Nen. Like, it's kind of like and then. It's like the phrase and then, Nen. Hard to explain. So maybe this, I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't exist in Chinese, but yeah, like, I'm leaving a lingering but, right? What would Chinese do for lingering buts and lingering sentiments? 为什么? Like, oh no, like, you start, 我告诉你为什么. I'm gonna tell you why. No, that sounds fine. I think Japanese does that to some extent. Like, you add like kedo and demo at the end of things and it just lingers. Like, huh. そうですか. Demo. And then you just end. Like, it just ends there. Like, there's no follow-up. Like, oh really? But you don't finish the statement because you don't have to. At English, I think nearly it's a universal colloquial of a English speaker when they start leaving hanging conditionals everywhere. I'm not sure how Chinese feel about that. I haven't paid attention to Chinese speakers if they leave hanging conditionals. Yeah, where it constantly sounds like, are you going to finish your sentence? Are you going to finish your thought? Like, exactly like when someone says, like, where is it? Where's the rest? Where's the rest of the sentence? I don't know. Where's the rest of the thought? I think maybe I might be speaking out of turn right now because I haven't been paying attention to these things in Japanese and Chinese. I think Japanese, I've caught on to a few patterns where a few tendencies where Japanese would trail off with a vacant thought. However, I think English is quite frequent. Like they use things like so. Is it the beginning of an idea or the end of an idea? And I'm still yet to get comfortable in feeling out what is like the Chinese equivalent or the Japanese equivalent. So, how are you doing today? I was doing really bad, so that's the conversation. Like, so how are you today? How are you today? Don't mind me. I can't spell. How are you today? Not bad. Not bad, but that's it. That's the end. That's the conversation. So how are you today? Not bad, but okay. Yep, move along. Oh, I see that. It's so like, I know I sound a little awkward saying that because I want to complete this clause. Like, oh, I see that, something. I see that you're pretty occupied, or something like that, right? Right there, something like that, right? I don't think I find it natural for me to talk like that in Chinese or Japanese. At least not that I can think of. It hasn't been all that natural yet. Yeah. Plenty of things to think about right now. You know? You know when you know. Right? You know when you know. You'll see it when you hear it. So this. Alright. Guangao. Oh, we're still in the weird chapters. No. Oh no. Although, I do have to admit, though, learning Chinese and Japanese up to this point has gotten me to really, really start pausing at the end of, quite figuratively, all of my English sentences. Like, I catch myself in real time thinking, how could one person phrase something differently if someone was listening to you when you're speaking English? Like when they're trying to capture the idea from your English, right? When they're learning English in some way. And it's remarkably funny when you're talking about doing something and you literally do it while you're talking. Like, you're saying the thing, like you're being wary of something and describing that thing in your language. You end up using that convention a couple times in the explainer. Wild. Quite wild. And what I often do is just chuckle. Like sometimes I read inane sentences, just any sentences out of the blue, and I'm just laughing to myself. I'm like, yep. Like, okay. when has I guess that's what happens with fluency, right? Like one of the characteristics of fluency, or that feeling of fluency, is you apply so many conventions and so many grammatical things, or violate so many grammatical things without anything becoming largely unintelligible in the process. Weird. A jerk reflex, you know? You know? Boobs. Okay, I'm done. Okay. 广告.
广告
I'm still thinking about that honest trailer thing. 广告. Alright. So anyways, Shady is here. How is Chinese going, actually? I don't know if Shady's still here, but how is Chinese going? Shady, 你中文提高了吗？好久不见，你有时间学习中文吗？ I think I'm okay. I think it's been reasonable. I can kind of like say words with poor like tense agreements and whatnot, like implicit tense agreements. That's okay. It's a work in progress, you know. Sometimes you're just thinking like, 这是什么? Right? Sit there and you're like, 我不知道这字的意思. Maybe we have to go to the dictionary and figure out the meaning from time to time. 广告. I think we already lost Shady though.
广告.
广告.
I need another resource now. We gotta break in another resource soon. It's coming soon. Not soon enough. I'm a little bit angsty. Just a little bit angsty. What the heck are you? Oh, Yi Swan. Why do you say it like that? Yi Swan. Yi Swan is budget. Yi Swan. I am typing Chinese to someone though, on a sort of irregular basis. Like having a conversation.
预算.
Typing only though.
预算.
There's also this very convenient thing when using Android devices. You can like live transcribe and translate as well, side by side, while you're typing. So you can kind of see it from a bilingual perspective. Very useful. The ease of modern technology.
预算.
So basically, like when you're typing something, right? You have like different forms of conversion, conversions. If you're doing the whole like Roman characters, can't spell characters. Roman characters, right? You can have it display the live pinyin, while at the same time see two rows at the same time. You see the simplified characters, right? The Hanzi, along with the pinyin at the same time. So you're processing double the association, and that's probably the most comfortable way I'm thinking about things. So the more I type, the more I can process the input that I need while also having the input, technically the input of the simplified characters. Also, meanwhile, these are double displaying. It also has like a grayed out or transparency when something is being corrected. So it tells me like, oh, they decide to convert it to this phrase because there's a few things in my pinyin that are not the ones that they thought. And then I can figure out which phrases are not like quite right. And they were giving me the one that I like to read out, or more likely to read out. So it's kind of interesting. It's such a different experience from back in the day when you're learning a language and the only feedback you have when you're interacting with someone, right? This to me is something that's unique to technology, not an experience that is unique, that is that will be covered or practiced or utilized when you're speaking to someone IRL. So I mean, you could try to do it, but you know, bring up your smartphone and use a universal translator or something like that. However, for myself, I think it's different now. It's very different now. And with the tools we have, language proficiency and learning may not be the end-all be-all when you're talking about the value of talking to someone versus using something to talk to. In my opinion, the medium is quite different now. It's adjusting to some of the predominant usages. Like for example, if Discord, for example, incorporated such a technology like live multi-display, that can actually be something that speaking to a native person may not produce feedback. Like it's a different dimension of feedback. So for example, when you're typing a DM, right? When you're typing a DM, when I'm typing a DM on my phone, I'm seeing double language due to processing on board. When you're talking to someone like a native speaker, you're going to hit a language barrier there and back, right? So then there's filtering. So that's great if you're if you only are interested in one way of communication and one way of participation, right? Kind of like cue the I want to sound native kind of thing. However, one thing the native does not incorporate is, what if this native representation is not what you're looking for, or it represents a minority of the target language, right? Meanwhile, you also have the advent of self-correcting and synthesizing technology, which is not available by default, largely because people are not interested by default, right? How often do you have someone who says something like, oh, well, I don't care about Japanese, so I'm gonna now go and learn about my hobby by listening to a Japanese speaker? Well, meantime, though, if you had the availability and accessibility of technology, it would circumvent that initial barrier. Like, oh, well, now technology can real-time transcribe and or caption and translate that stuff. Now the question is, do you only want to see it in your own language, Or do you want to see it parallel in their language and your language, right? And for a language learner, that's some pretty sweet implication of technology. So nowadays, I'm more inclined to type in Chinese because I can see both the pinyin and the simplified characters and see how it's correcting or changing in real time. So I'm legitimately getting feedback from any phrase that I'm typing. And then when it's grayed out, it challenges me to think, okay, well, that didn't come out right. And I see the resulting passage. I'm like, I don't understand like a third of this sentence because it's been autocorrected for me, right? But at the same time, I see the original thing I typed and also all the dropped or changed inputs. And I'm thinking, maybe I could express it in another way in which I can understand the whole thing, or I could look up these words and then understand what the new phrase means with the stuff that I wanted to intend writing. And that to me is something that IRL can't do at the moment, unless you're wearing like some sort of glasses technology or something that has some augmented reality properties to them. So I'm fairly confident in saying that now the interactions are not necessarily so transparent that one is of higher quality than the other interaction, but more in the sense of how you apply the different uses. So I think one gets a lot more weight because of its rarity, as in rarity in the sense of the speaker not wanting to talk to other people, and also the availability of the people to talk to, right? And the uncontrollability of talking to another person. So for me, that is probably if people were more accessible in my life, right? Like I could walk outside and talk to Japanese people, I probably do that. Now, is that of higher quality than using the full extent and breadth and like depth of automatic technology that can be used at any time and fully accessible? I would say that's a very difficult question to answer. It does not stop people from coveting and overrating things that they already find difficult to achieve. So oftentimes difficulty, scarcity, and inability to do something makes them more coveted in quality, in my opinion. It's a little overlapped. I actually find that even technology that people use very, very frequently offer a lot of opportunities to learn, yet they choose not to. So in a way, I would say it's hard to define people's value systems on what is quality in learning target language if the things they use aren't even being used in their full potential, in my opinion. Like I've learned a lot of Chinese, quite literally texting someone. Now, what, you're saying, you could argue, oh, well, you're not saying it. Well, I'm using the text to speech as well. I'm comparing the text to speech to my texting. So, there are many ways that technology is accessible as well. Not that I can demonstrate that here. Maybe in the future we'll be able to demonstrate something like LLM or something. I have thought about it. So I've been trying to think of, how am I gonna illustrate my point? We're probably gonna use our mic most of the time and use a voice activated input for the LLM sessions with Chinese, just to test out how well it is. And it would be interesting if we can get the LLM to provide a transcript of what is being interpreted, like input, like what is being input from my text, from my speech, versus what they actually ended up writing, that kind of thing. It'll be, I can think of a lot of exercises. So I'm really looking forward to the projects that we'll do in 2025. More on that later though. Anyways, Untapped potential. I forgot what I was writing. You? Right, you. You Swan. You Swan. What the heck was you? Balls. Right. Oh, it's the other one. Just kidding.
预算
So many things to learn. What a wonderful time to be a language learner.
广告
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 广告广告
This might be a get off my lawn kid kind of moment, but going from when I first learned Spanish to now, what is that? A 10-year period? 16-year period? Ooh.
广告
广告
It's almost like
广告
having a cheat code at this point. I can't even tell you the difference Duolingo makes compared to not having Duolingo 16 years ago. Oh boy. I'm feeling a little nostalgic for the olden days.
预算
Dear me. Imagine telling the generation of today that you have to go and talk to a teacher in order to learn a language that you're interested in. Eek. Yikes.
预算 预算
Deary me.
预算
预算
Alright, we're gonna really focus.
预算
How long we're gonna do? I think we're gonna do an hour and a half. An hour and a half today. We got
预
this.
算
预算
预算
This is
预
the
算
social media thing, right? The internet stuff.
预算
Oh no, this is the budget thing? Okay, and then before this is the internet stuff. Yeah, this is the business document, then the internet stuff. Business and then coworker. Oh god.
广告
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 Oops.
广告
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 We got this.
预算
Let's go.
预算
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 2025, y'all. 2025. Gonna be great.
广
广告
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 Happy thoughts.
预
预算
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 I only have 2 apple slices left. Oh no. I don't have enough extra fuel. A minute. 1分钟1分钟一定1分钟 1年后。
1年后。1分钟。
一样。
一样。
几点？1点钟。
几点钟？
一定。
一定。
1分钟。
1分钟。
一定。
The heck？ 对。
几点钟？1个月。
1个月 ，whoops。
一定。
1分钟。
一刻。Oh, it's past midnight. This one. 汇报。What? Ain't no way that's the. Oh, wait. 汇报. That feels like it's mismarked.
汇报。
It is 汇报. Oh, I've been saying the wrong tone for a while now. I thought it was 回报. 汇报. Oh, okay. I better make sure I correct for that. 汇报.
预算。
汇报. Okay.
预算。
预算。
报销。汇报。打算。广告。
预算。
预算。
预算。汇
报。
预算。
预算。
预算。报销。广告。汇报。
卖完。
汇报。汇报。
卖完。
汇报。报销。预算。广告。
预
算。报销。资本。
卖完。
汇报。预算。
All right.
项目。预算。
Excuse me?
预算。
Oh, okay. The right hand of 项. Okay.
目。
项目。
Fair enough.
预算。
预算。其他。项目。
肌肉。月亮。
预算。项目。
项目。
预算。
和。黄河。Oh, yeah, right. 黄河 2 黄河。Yeah, I was doing 3 too. 黄河 Hold up. What the heck? Oh yeah, it's 2-2. Hoang He. Hoang He.
项目。
猪肉。
猪肉。
9月。
6月。
6月 Oops. 9. Sorry. 6月。Wait. Is that 4? Oh, I've been saying it with the 2, the 4. 6月. And then 9 is 2. 6
月.
8 days. Yeah, Noik and Leo is too far apart.
预算。
项目。
项
节日。日本。预算。起始。
Right, 起始。It's like actually, really? Yes. 起始。
项目。
预算。
Okay. Whoa, look at that. We're like one away on a lot of things. 汇报。Okay. 报销。Whoops, not 箱。报销。Not thinking. 汇报。
报销。公共。
纸 No. 报纸 Yeah, 报纸。早饭 Oh no. Wrong tone. 早饭。
汇报。
报销。
汇报。
报销。
报销。
报纸。汇报。
地址。
特别。报销。
Alright.
麻烦。
Yes.
预算。
预算 OK.
预算。
麻烦。
预算。
预算。认识。麻烦。希望。 词典 Oh, I was looking for this 词典菜no 词典 Yeah, I was looking for this word, the dictionary 词典
词典
词典词典
预算
预算
麻烦
麻烦
麻
麻烦你了麻烦你了麻烦
烦
预算
预算其他
其他
一共
预算
麻烦学校
麻烦
资本上面
资本下面
麻烦其他预算
麻烦
预算
Okay. That one's actually kind of rough.报告
报告
广告
广告
报告
广告
电充电报告汇报
报销
广告
报告
报什么告报告告
报告广告
报告
广告往左往左
往左
往左
报销
汇报
必须
all right
预算
That's a good one
预算
必须必须
预算
预算娱乐
预算
点心点心点心
预算
必须关心 What was this 2-2 缓和 黄河 keep doing 3-2.
黄河
黄河黄河
预算
预算黄河
必须
对
必须
预算
关心
关心我关心小心必须预算忍着认真认真
认真
认真认真认真 yes 认真 so 认真 I'll for one
必须
I clicked on something completely unrelated
必须小心
小心
预算
预算
其实
其实其实 right actually 放心
放心
必须
预算
预算
必须
All right, so let's knock this out, right? 告诉广告，对，告诉
广告
下雪
不太
告诉
自己广告
告诉
告诉
广告
广告告诉
刷牙刷牙 wait that's 刷牙
刷牙
okay I'm like that is right 刷牙可爱
可爱
不是
这本资本 yes
资本
这本
资本
这块
这块
这本
这些
日本
菜 OK
资
本
这本
whoops
这
本
资本
这本
日本菜
资本
这块笔记本fair enough
资本
笔记本
这本
资本日本
my lips are so tight jeez 记得笔记本
资本
笔记本
基本笔
记本资本
这本
笔记本资本
日本菜
地址
tight lips. Sorry. All right, we need our final 2 apple slices. Oh no. I'm gonna nail this.
用
脚
No. 脚
用
信用卡
信用卡
脚
What?
信用卡
脚 Okay, I mean, I see a relationship, but man, I don't remember. This doesn't have to do with dual. No. So where did 脚 come from? Oh, wait. No way. Really? Angle, corner, horn, unit of money. But I don't remember using this. Oh, maybe it's to replace, 脚 is to replace, what is it? Miao? No. Mao? I think it's for, or Kuai. It's one of them. I think it's by Miao. Miao. Or Mao. Miao? Mao? No, Mao. Hey, let me... Mao. Yes, I think it was to use Mao. Or was it Fun? It's Mao. Yeah, it's equivalent to Mao. Yeah. That's what this unit was. Mao. Yao. Okay, what do we have this? 椅子上 Whoops. 椅子上打网球网球
脚
用
脚
上个月
OK 上个月网球上星期信用卡脚
信用卡
用
脚
信用卡信用卡
椅子上打网球
桌子上用
脚
用 Okay. I kind of sounded constipated, my bad. 100万 Kind of obvious that the largest unit in the choices. 每个月100万
100万
100万。每个月。Oops. 23。Having trouble with numbers. Wait, 23 哦。10万。10万 is
10万。
10万。Oh, right. One, not 10万。10万。10万 is 10万。每个月。
每个月。
每个月。
一个月。
100万。
100万。
100万。每个月。
每个月。
100万。
100万。OK。
每个月。
一样的。
一样的。100万。
一定要。下一个。
每个月。每个月。
我say 用。4 yes 40 45 100万。
上个月。每个月。
万。
100
万。
10万。
10万。
1分钟。
1分钟。
万。
万。
每个月。
每个月。
100万。
Okay. Dare I? Let's refresh. Nice. Okay, 3 more. It kind of looks like 4 exercises. We'll see. 不一样。100万。
100。
With the E. Okay, fine. 不一样。1年后。
1年后。
1年后。
不一样。一样的。一个月。
一个月。Whoops.
100
样。100万样。100万。100万。
不一样。
不一样。一样。
不一样。
100万。
不一样。
一个人。Sorry, I'm thinking about a clip. It's a clip of a Chinese bilingual, a Chinese English bilingual, that when she was talking about how to call people by their countries, but by the people that are in the countries, and she was making a comment about why the American, like the English like knees, yin, an, and like just shortening the country's name, you know, that kind of thing. And then I remember she aggressively said, "What do? You take the country and you add 人." Just country, 人, country, 人. That's it. And I'm like, yeah. This is what this is reminding me of.
一个人。
一个人。Yeah. Yeah.
不想要。
Oops.
不想要。
不需要。100万。Classic. 每个月。鸽子。鸽子。
鸽子。
鸽子每个月。 1212月
12月
筷子
筷子
个子
每个月
每个月上个月个子
每个月
月
每个
月
个子
whoops
一个月
一个月个子每个月12月筷子 Man, it's like yesterday. It feels like yesterday that we only started reading our first characters in Chinese. Man. What a way. Nostalgia, man. 2025 is getting me thinking about what it was like before. What was it like at the beginning of 2024? I haven't even started language learning yet. It was after February.
3个月
3个月3个月一个人3个月
一个人
2个月上个月
3个月每个月一个人
3个月
3个月
一个人
星期三
一个人
1分钟1个
月
3个月
Alright, I think that's it. Right? Light him up, Scotty. Oh, okay, there are 2 more.
每个
月3个月每个月
星期三
一个人每个月3个月上个月3个月3个月
每个月
每个月
3个月
3个月每个月
一个
人
12月
12月I try to stay on like a beat or something.
1个月
I keep the momentum going. 每个月月饼每个月月饼一个人每个月几月12月月饼
每个月
每
个
月饼
2个月每个月
月饼
7月
12月 There's still one more. Oh, wait, maybe not. They might count as both. Dang it! Alright, one more.
每
个月月亮每个月
每个月1个
月
月亮
7月3个月
月
亮
每个月
每
个月
7月上个月1个月每个月月亮 Alright. This is it. We got it. Dopamine. Okay. What time is it? We still have some time. Let's do the internet one. I think Unit 8 to the end. Unit 11, is incredibly esoteric. The rest, probably gonna flow pretty quickly. Alright. What does this look like? This looks like a heck of a lot of work. Holy moly. We'll see what we can do. 分享分享
分享
分享分享
分享
享
分享
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 评论评论
评论
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 评论评论
评论
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 美课no 美术课
美术课
probably 美眉
美眉
美术课美眉美术课科学课 of course
中文课
美
美术课
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 美眉
What the holy 对
美术课汉语课美国人
美眉美图
评论
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 Oh, we're doing both of them.
评论
Okay.
评论
评论
评论评论
评论
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 Okay. Let's go. 粉丝 no 粉丝
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 啊
粉丝粉丝
Okay. All right. 粉丝
粉丝
Oh, we're doing both of them. Okay.
粉丝
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 It kind of sounds like fancy.
粉
Like
丝
if you fancy someone,
粉丝
like a fan. As well. It's supposed to sound like fan, but I'm
粉
like,
丝
huh. The s kind of sounds like fancy when you fancy someone. Okay. 分享
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 Do I dare try to golden everything?
分享
I did kind of did a lot of legendary things prior. It was way back though. 美术 美术 美国 oh 美图 ah oh you got me 美图美国美术课美术 you got me
美术
I was being impatient
美眉
美术课
美国人 now I'm all paranoid 美国美术
评论
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 I guess we'll do 2 constructs for Japanese and Chinese tomorrow. I have 4 days left. Hu Huo Hu Hao Oh no. We're gonna go with Hu Hao. Oh, it could be Huo. No, Tu Hao. Sounds close enough. Chi Huo. Chi Huo.
吃货
Chi Huo. Come on.
土豪
Dang it. Wrong tone. Tu Hao. I was debating on 4 or 2, and I chose 4.
土豪
Oh, and I was thinking it's 2. I thought it was 2-4. That's why I chose 4 because I thought it was 2. So, but it's 3-2. 土豪吃货老人
土豪别人
好人
吃货
土豪
吃货土豪吃货
吃饭老人大家
吃货
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 邻居大家sorry
土豪
好人
土
豪
自己土豪吃货菜鸟
好人
sorry excuse me okay
终于
土豪
that's a stretch
盖土豪
it immediately picked gan instead 终于 oh I see you I see what you're doing there Duolingo 终于
土豪
英语5040关于
土豪
终于
中语
中
语
语
土豪
土豪
You remind me of that German song, Two House or something like that. It's part of the lyrics. I don't quite remember what the song is, so I can't really look it up. Not enough about the song. I swear one of the lyrics is Two House. Two House or something like that.
中语
40
30
土豪
干杯
中语
干杯
50
关于中于土豪
关于
土豪
Give me this. I need this.
评论
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 啊
评论
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 Oops. What am I doing?
评论
These like next couple days is like live and breathe, eat, sleep, dream of these two. For I almost feel like I'm studying for a final exam. Kind of exciting. 粉丝 Whoops, let's see. 粉丝
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 Usually the
粉丝
reviewing is extra, you know.
粉丝
We're trying to review as much as we can. However, on an exam, there will be enough context clues in order to get a reasonable grade, right?
粉丝
But I like reviewing.
粉丝
Reviewing is very
粉
comfortable.
丝
Like you know all this stuff,
粉丝
but how well do you know all this
粉丝
kind of thing?
粉丝
Like you could always know it
粉
better.
丝
We're kind of just squeezing in
粉丝
as much time as possible.
粉丝
Everything's comfortable because we
粉丝
know them. We know the material.
粉丝
It's another thing to like, oh no, final exams are coming up, and then you immediately think to yourself, dang, I didn't read like 3 of the 14 units. Now I need to learn the stuff and practice the stuff all before the final exam. Now that is a situation I am not familiar with. I have a problem empathizing with people who manage to scrap on by without knowing the content, right? The material before reaching the exams. You know, Godspeed to those peeps who skirt on by. Usually when it comes to like practicing and like studying, when I say cram, I mean, I really do, I'm more specifically referring to reviewing, right? You're reviewing things. There's no additional learning per se involved. There is a lot of learning about the learning stuff, like you're recording why you're making mistakes with this, or why is it difficult to remember this. That's reviewing in a sense, but it's learning something that's not entirely linked with the literal material. At least that's how I feel about this situation. It reminds me of those days where you're just cramming the review session. 男孩子 Oh no, homebody. It's this. Not宅男 otaku. 宅男
宅男
宅男孩子
男
啊
男
，just kidding，
椅子上，
宅男
啊，
桌子上，
男孩子，
宅男，
宅男，宅男，
男孩子。
The heck? Is it a cross? Oh yeah, it is.
男
男
孩
子，
宅男，
宅男，啊 ，wrong cap, wrong lid，
男孩子，桌子下，
桌子下，桌子下，短裙子，
短裙子，
宅男，男，
宅男。
Okay, that startled me. Okay. 分享，
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 分享。
We're gonna get
分享，
分享，
no shortcuts.
分享，
分享，
No shortcuts.
评论，
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 评论。
评论，
Okay.
慢，男，
宅男，
宅男，
男孩子，
男，
宅
男，
上，
发，Okay. Sure.
宅男，
男，
宅男，
男，
里，男朋友，
宅男，
空 That's left field. 空 all of a sudden. 粉丝，
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 粉丝。
对，
粉丝，
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 粉丝。
吃了，
Okay.
吃
Okay.
吃过。
Oh my gosh. 吃过. You little buttheads. 吃了。花了。吃货。
赢了。
赢了。Whoops. I was gonna say 完了。As in like the English won, but it would be 完了 as in I played. 完了。Okay, 完了。Okay.
吃了。
Whoops. 吃货。吃货。
吃了。
吃货，
货，
红了，
吃了。Oh my, you
吃了，
吃过。瘦了，
吃货，
评论，
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 评论。
This is so relaxing.
评论，
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 reviewing.
评论，
If only this body of mine can hold up.
粉丝，
粉丝。
It's practically a victory lap.
粉丝。
What does this remind me of? It's like playing a video game, right?
粉
And the
丝，
video game was like this
粉丝，
300-hour non-stop adrenaline ride of new experiences, and then suddenly you're like,
粉丝，
oh, there's more to do, but it's a new game plus,
粉丝。
right? And then new game plus, it's like,
粉丝。
okay, I pretty much know what to expect kind of thing,
粉
but
丝。
there might be like nicks and crannies and details you're looking for, and that's kind of what reviewing is like. Especially for like this type of studying. Like now you're more like relaxing, you're focusing on all the stuff that you already know, but you're really looking for those little details that you notice, you know, like mistakes and whatnot, and ironing out any gaps and whatnot. The problem is you could probably do it for a really long time and get like diminished returns, right? New Game Plus is effectively diminished returns in the sense of the novelty of the greater amount of learning is over. Now you're getting that victory lap. That do you want to push harder? That would diminish return. Disgusting. 难吃，
难吃，
难吃。
吃货，
吃货。It's a different change of pace. Having all of the stuff lined up, I was expecting WaniKani to fill in the gap of novelty for the time being, but it looks like WaniKani is also starts right off with review. 吃了，吃货，很难。吃饭，难吃。吃货，
难吃，
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 吃货，
吃过。Oh, not today, not this time. I mean, 难吃，很难，很难。吃了，吃货。Okay. Gonna get it. I believe. 退货，
退货，
退货 yeah, and then 吃货，退货。如意 No, it's not 如意 What the heck? No. So something. Oh no, it's not good. Something yi. We're gonna say. Not 注意, is it? No. 注意 makes. I don't know.
所以
Oh, right. Easiest one. Okay. 所以 And that's a soul. What threw me off about this? Oh, it's because we did all the Joes. Like show. Yo. Oh, I could use show for soul. Soy. Soy. Oh, I'll keep that in mind next time.
大家退货。
吃饭。吃饭。吃货。
吃货。
吃货。
退货。
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 吃货。
吃了。
吃货。退货。
只是。
下了。美图。美图。自拍。自拍。
自拍。
美图。
OK 美图 OK 图 as in two 美图 yes
美图
自拍请假美图慢 romantic 慢紧慢 no 缓慢 no 赶慢 no 延慢紧慢紧慢请慢 kind of reminds me of a what do I say like gunman
浪漫
oh my goodness I wasn't even close to la yeah I was like it's something like an for the final but I wasn't close to la man oh man lan I kept going to G's ganman but the ganman is like sleepover La Man. Oh no. La Man. This reminds me of what does this remind me of? Ainai? No. What is it? What is romance? I know. Tennai? I think it's like Dennai or Tennai or something. Or no. Oh no, what is it? Oh, Dennai. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. Dennai. Oh wait, are they related? Hold up. No, they're not. They're not even close. Dennai. In like romance story, like a love story or romance. Dennai. Lan Man. Okay. Lan Man.
自拍安静
美图
自拍美图自拍地图
Fair enough. 拍照美图美国自拍
自拍
美图打扮
打扮耶打扮 OK
安静
安静简单 No is it 简单
容易
Oh 容易 Oh no sorry whoops I'm thinking Oh 容易 Oh wait what am I thinking of Oh no 简单this is 容易 for sure 容易Oh no it's there's another phrase for this 容易 is what I'm not looking for 容易 it's like 先 not 方便 no not 方便容易 is not what I'm looking at or how what think of something else why can't I remember it okay I'll have to oh 容易 What am I thinking of? Yeah, no. All right. I have no idea. Maybe like this? No. Nope. No idea. All right. I'll just stick with this.
容易
man. Yeah. That's a weak one. 容易容易
自拍
美图
I could translate it, but I could not read I forgot what it sounds like.
安排
Whoops.
安排年轻自拍浪漫美图
Yeah, there's quite a few that you can translate it, but I don't remember how to pronounce it. 美术
美图
美术 not 美图美术美国美术
地图美图
美术课
美图
美术
美术
美图
美术地图美图
美术课美国人
Okay. I'm gonna do it
美
图
美
图
美术课美国人
美国
美国 whoops 美图美
美
美图，
美图，
美眉，
美国人，
美术，
美术课，
美眉，美
图。离开了。你自己哦，你自己离开了，你自己啊，不明白，不知道，离开了，我朋友，你自己
离开了，开
，oops，
离
开了，
了，
你自己
离开了，
你自己
离开了，
说对，准备好，别忘了，你父母，
你自己，你几字，
自己，有信心，别他人，
其他人，
我不是，其他人
不明白，
你自己离开了，开了，
一个人，
你自己看不懂，一定要
离开了。图书馆，
美图，
图书馆，
美眉，Oh no！木馆，体育 ，Oh no！体育馆，美图，博物馆，
美图，图书馆，
图书馆，
美图，
地图，博物馆，美图，体育馆，
图书馆，
地
图，美图，地图，
美图，美眉，地图，
地方，地铁站，
美
图，
地图，美图，
地铁站，地理课，
地图，
美眉，哦，划过，呀，What？ 哦，菜鸟，划过， 划过，right， 划过菜鸟，请看
菜鸟
需要好人划过
划过过
菜鸟
划过
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 菜鸟
That looks so weird next to each other. 菜鸟
去过
点菜
过去
菜鸟
菜鸟
划过
别人
快 No 解哦解决解决解决解决 No 解决 is wrong 解决might be 2 解决
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 菜
鸟
喝完
划过
划过
等着
等着
邻居
邻居邻居
菜鸟
菜鸟
开会
开会
划
过对图书馆美图图书馆英语书美图图书馆地图咖啡馆美图美图
图书馆
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 美图
英语书
美图咖啡馆图书馆美书
Okay. How many do we have? Jeez.
拍照
自拍拍照自拍拍照护照护照sorry 护照 I said 照 up here and I swapped it up
护照
自己自己照顾自拍
拍照
拍照the other way around
拍照
自拍
拍照
自行车
照相机自拍照顾
拍照
Okay. Oh, that was a rough one. 语法 right? No. Yes? Oh no, 语法 It's not 法语法 Is the other thing. 语法转机转机语法转机 词典转机定位考试语法转机
语法转机英语语法
语言oh yeah 语言3 2语言飞机
转机
转 Whoa, that was so aggressive.
机
son of a bee sting. 千 No. 千掌 No. 千场千掌
签证
Ugh. I was stuck between and ang. 签证 Okay, 签证 Again, I know what the word means, but the read is not there. When you read this, it literally says visa. Like you can literally look at this phrase and it says visa. Well, it's more like sign like book, or like sign, I guess sign like thing. Well, we'll just call it a thing, but something you sign. So a visa would be something like like a certificate or something, like a certificate, a visa. Oh. 教室 Wrong tone. 教室 2, not 3. Right, let me see. 2. Oh, it's 教 No, wrong 教 So it's not 教室 Oh wait, is it? No, it's not. Is it 早 No. Oh, it's 教室 Okay. Yeah. 教室 教室 Okay. 教室黑板黑板转机语法转机护照语法学校 This is obviously Shunaka. Kidding. Oh no. Zhong. Something Zhong. 初中。
初中。
初中。Oh no, I'm not even. Oh, 初 that 初。Okay, 初中。Oh, dang, 初中。Right. Whoops. Fuzhong. Junior high school. Fuzhong. Better luck next time. 你自己自行车 Sure. 你自己自行车。
你自己。你父母。
堵车。帮你。我是个帮我。I didn't press anything, you little butthead. I did actually hit enter though. 自行车。你自己。Okay, 自行车 right? 自行。Oh no, this is 你自己。你自己。你父母。帮你。Whoops.
帮你。
Yourself.
你自己。
停车。自行车。自行车。
自行车。
Alright. How many prompts left? Man.
自拍。
自拍. How much time do we have? 自行车。自拍. I'm pretty high energy today. Slept pretty well. Rested. Very rested.
火车票.
That shouldn't go too far.
美眉。
自行车。
自拍。
自拍 Whoops. 自拍。数学。
自行车。
自行车。
自拍。
自拍。
自行车。
行。
你自己。
自行车。
检查 No. Yeah, 检查。
检查。
检查。That doesn't look very close to the other 查。检查。
自拍。
自拍 Whoops.
足球。
足球。Come on. 北方菜。
北方菜。
菜鸟。北方菜。
点
菜。
菜鸟。
北方菜。
北京菜。印度菜。菜鸟。菜鸟。
北方菜。
北方菜。
菜鸟。
菜。Whoops. Oh. 法国菜。法国菜 wrong tone. 法国菜。法国Is it 3? It kind of sounds like 2 when they're saying it. 法国菜. Oh no, that's 3. That's a half tone. 法国菜. I was saying 2. I was doing 2. 法国 instead of 法国. Yeah, that's my bad.
北京菜。
点菜。菜鸟。
北方
菜。南方菜。
南方菜。
南方菜。菜鸟。南方菜。
日本菜。
南方菜。
菜
鸟。
印度菜，
印度菜 ，whoops， 蔬菜，菜鸟，
南方菜，
泡菜。What else weird？
南方
菜鸟，
北京菜，北方菜，
菜单，
菜鸟，
南方
菜。Come on, let me finish. Oh, 刷，刷，萌，刷，萌，到，刷，咸，流，
刷，
对，
萌，
刷，
疼，
错，
萌，
刷，
键，
萌，
对，
萌，
刷，
叫
，Oops, man, gotta stop doing 造 instead of 叫，难，洗 ，OK， 刷，
错，萌，过，从，刷。
Okay. Oh, that's not a lot. I think I might turn in for today. Okay.
菜
鸟，
上海菜，中国菜，
菜鸟，
菜单，
菜
鸟，
菜鸟，
法国菜，
菜单，
上海菜，
鸟，
点菜，
菜
鸟，
饭，鸡，鸡，菜
鸟，
I see you.
鸟，
That was a little
菜鸟
cheeky. Just a little bit.
打，菜单，鸟，
下 I screwed that up yesterday. I was like 下菜鸟，
往前，
往前，
萌，
Oh, okay. I can kind of see that. The day before.
前，天，前，
How did I know that? Oh,
以
okay.
前，
Never mind. It's fine. It
萌，
makes sense though. 以前，以前，以后，前天，
前面，
萌，
萌，
前，
前
忙忙前
蒙
耳朵 no 而且
而且前面前天
中间 I still remember that little conversation about 前面 or 前天someone who was hypercorrecting
前书蒙
haven't heard from that person ever since so
以前回
往前
忙
oh just straight up oh no just kidding I like how 前 is a whole thing on its own
刷牙
yeah 刷牙酱
西班牙
Whoops
西班牙
Oh you butthead 西班牙
刷牙西班牙语刷
牙刷
西班牙语拿刷牙刷西
班牙 They're good mixes
明白
忙
fair enough we saw that come in 不明白
明白
明年
明年
忙
对
明星
明星
前面聪明
yeah that too
忙
明天
忙
明星明星
忙
最大
明天前
六月
忙
不明白
Whoops
上大学往前六年级
蒙
明天见不明白忙I think I'm kind of done for today. So we're just going to keep on moving up. It's not too bad. Oh, what happened here? Useful phrases got wrecked. Oh, man. Oh, it's not that bad. It's quite agreeable on the Chinese side of things. I was pretty vigilant. It kind of also explains why I remember the stuff a lot better. Okay. I think that's a good place to stop. I guess we'll do 2 recalls tomorrow, so 2 constructs each day. Maybe I get like half the constructs done. half of the most recent ones. Then I'll try to do some extra studying, some extra practice on my own. Alright folks, that's a wrap. Thanks for hanging out, thanks for chilling. If you're gonna watch this later, yeah, right? You gotta make time to review. It might seem boring or uneventful. You can always up some hype into it. I genuinely love, it's a different feel, right? When you're reviewing, you have a different mindset. And that different mindset helps one to engage in studying, in my opinion. So when I'm in a review process, I'm doing something else. I'm focusing on something else. That makes it different from learning. Learning is definitely a different gear, right? It's super relaxing. The downside about things that are relaxing or learning things you already know is becoming complacent. So how do you get yourself to actively participate in reviewing? Got to think of something. I'm not sure what that is. However, I have my own ways of making review entertaining, right? I think about stories. I think about reminiscing, that kind of thing. Make it engaging. Know where your mistakes are, that kind of thing. It's a time to focus on mistakes. I think learning in general, mistakes are allowed, and for learning, bookkeeping and whatnot. And then when you're reviewing, those are the times where you're refining, right? I feel compartmentalizing this a little bit or finding different mindsets can help with balancing the two. I think correcting while learning constantly is something dividing your attention, right? It gets to the point where if you're correcting along the way, then you miss the whole point while focusing and micromanaging your mistakes. Now, when you're doing this for others, I feel like that's also potentially an area of how do you know if you're helping them or harming them? Like, it's a very subjective matter, right? Certainly there are people who can't progress forward when they're making an error along the way. I think for myself, learning process, especially language learning and stuff, it's not serialized. And I think there are people that believe that they are interpreters and individuals who like to learn from their mistakes, yet it's more like they can't stand mistakes and get triggered by mistakes. And then after the fact, they treat others and foreboding nature of that way, right? I think it's perfectly usable or perfectly suitable for individuals if they're aware of it. I think it's an entirely different story when someone gets triggered by mistakes, yet they talk about how they learn from those mistakes. Personally, when I'm learning, I'm trying to capture as much information as I can without losing my place. And then when you're reviewing, you get to refine all the repeated mistakes or things that you have thought. That might be, in my opinion, in the grand scheme of things, negligent to me personally in the learning phase. But in the refinement phase is where you iron out all the rough edges, you know. You grab your 30 grit sandpaper, you start smoothing it out, and then you get a finer sandpaper and a finer sandpaper. I mean, this is what the routine looks like. Now, hear me out here. If you, here's a deep cut about this, just as a thought or a piece of rhetoric. If you're constantly auto-correcting yourself while you're learning, how long before you quit? Like, just think about it for a moment. I'm not saying that you will quit. Think about how often when you do something for a very long time, right? When you do something for a long time and you're hyper-focused on correcting along the way, how long will that create a baggage? And then by the time you get to the review process, you no longer want to review the process. So I think it's twofold. Individuals who think that they're beyond their fundamentals, even though they say they practice their fundamentals, are individuals who correct themselves along the way. So by the time you get to a review process, you're already bored. You're tired of it. Like, you already know all this stuff. You corrected it all the way and you choose not to do it. I review looking forward to all the errors that I can correct, all the things I missed the first time around, right? Or maybe the sixth time around. and then there's a huge gap, and I get to go back and see what I missed and what I changed. So it's a different process. WaniKani. Yes. 新しい、新しい、新しい、練習。練習サイトですか？はい。新しい練習。Or 週 Wait. It's not 練習. What is that? But I know what you're saying. Yes, it's new. It takes a little bit. I'm about to head off, Chloe, like right at the end. I'm about to head off now. Yeah, we added to the beginning. It's at the beginning of each Japanese session, not at the end of it. So, is that Renju? It's not Renju. Not practice. What is that? Gakushu. Interesting. Makes sense. Yeah, we're heading off, but WaniKani is in the beginning, and it's very short right now, so we're gonna follow the WaniKani way. Anyways, thanks for stopping by. I hope your holiday was good, Zoe. Right, I hope it was nice. We just finished our Chinese lesson, so I'm a little bit out of sorts reading Japanese right now. All right, with that said, yeah, some rhetoric. If you're hyper focused on correcting errors while you're learning, I'm curious to hear other people's opinions on how that affects their motivations to continue studying while learning. Right? Studying is learning and practicing. So if you're constantly auto-correcting and constantly thinking you have to get everything perfect while you're learning, how does that affect your motivations to continue practicing afterward? When I learn, I try to get the idea, and then I practice to fix, to like change mistakes and pay attention to mistakes. So obviously you can still learn while practicing when you're focusing on practicing, and then you can still practice while learning. However, those two things are kind of like, there are different focuses during those parts. And for me, if you can watch someone learn from their mistakes without being triggered, then that is a telltale sign that you're someone who can empathize with me. If you're triggered when someone is making a mistake that you have made before, it's hard pressed for me to believe that you believe in the process. You more or less are feeling the way you're not expressing, in my opinion. Right? Mistakes are viewed with a fondness when you're learning from them. If mistake is part of your learning process, then generally speaking, when you see other people make mistakes, that's from a place of fondness, not a place of negative source of emotions. When I see someone make a mistake and when I see them learn from it, like they're like, oh, I didn't notice, I wonder how long I've been doing that. That type of thing, that's electric. I absolutely love when people get up, look back, and see how far they've come and how far they have to go. That kind of thing. Having someone hold your hand, or constantly sitting there thinking they're feeling bad for you while you're smiling, stumbling around, exploring. that's oxymoronic in a way. So it's not for everyone, you know. If you want to be hypercorrect and always correct the first time around while you're learning, there are people who may resonate with you on that. Anyways, something to consider when you're choosing your friends and, you know, hanging out with, surrounding yourself with people. It can be a very this type of thing can be very core to the type of friends you make or the types of friends you want to make, right? And let's just say this 2024 was filled with miscommunications and lack of self-awareness, in my opinion. And maybe 2025 will have a whole new set of peeps. But what I'm thinking I'm looking forward to is the end of 2025 to up to 2026. We're gonna have fun just blasting with more than one language, right? It'll be exciting. Anyways, for now, it's been a great, day 3 of 2025, right? I mean, we're moving into day 4, but good third day of 2025. Hopefully everyone else's New Year's resolutions are going well and you're working towards that grand old time, you know, the things you want to work on. Now catch everyone on the next one. 下次见, right? Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Good luck, good luck. Bye bye.